Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants to the first session, which is the session of Nithyananda Yoga, where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us now enter into this beautiful sequence by invoking the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Now please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We'll now be chanting the Moola Mantra, the Shiva Moola Mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Please chant it internally 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let's now move into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Now please keep your hands in the Gokarna Mudra, opening your palms wide, bending the index finger to the center of the palm and keeping the center of the palm cupped. Then pour an Udharani, 1 spoon of water in your hands and drink it at the end of the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Sudha. Pour another spoon of water and drink it. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Sudha. Pour another spoon of water and drink it. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Sudha. Drink the water and wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the little finger, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril and the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now we'll be entering into the next step, which is the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution. Now place your right palm on your left palm and place both your palms on your right thigh. Close your eyes and visualize a particular reality you want to manifest by performing this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Duridakshay Dwara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditao Purana Arogya Yukta Dragatra Yogic Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarnatham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Om. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om Abhaubhasprishya. Now keep your Panchapatrams Uddaranis aside and let us enter this beautiful sequence with the first asana, Sukhasana. Now be seated in a comfortable cross-legged position with your palms on the knees, with the back of the palms on the knees and the index and thumbs touching in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Paramashiva. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire, and then exhaling. Then perform the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas together, Mahamudra Bandha, and hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsuka asanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Now we move to the next asana, Parvatasana. Now bring the feet into Padmasana and keeping the palms together, raise them above the head and visualize the Mount Kailash. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, perform the Moola Bandha, and continue to hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Sirarupi Syat Chakradi Vilopanam. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keeping the palms interlaced behind the back, lower the body slowly onto the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidiyaho me jano ube pagatali samputano pishtapachedo kalyavo dachinakaraso vamagahavo. The next is Nagi Pavasana. Now rise up and then bring the forearms by the shins and the palms by the feet with the palms cupped. Visualize a snake. Gaze at the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purva Vidhi Pariyaga Naini Chauho Ikahu Nipanasyav Lagayi Hat Agane Darti Lagave Pasarido Hatiki Anjuli Kare. Next is Kokilasana. Rise up and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Raise the feet and then bend them into Padmasana. Visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasana cha. Now we move to Netyasana. Rise up, hold opposite elbows and stack the knees and ankles. Rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Ahuma Kili Soye Dacharanako Varlauta Parigulpa Samoye. Now we move to Gajasana. Come into a plank position and keep the hips raised up. Visualizing an elephant, start scooping the body repeatedly and perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjambadagre bhumau kritva lambi boyamastakagre nidaya nidambam murtamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumo nasika maniya. Now we move to the next asana, Rikshasana. Now alternate raising one heel and pressing the other heel down to the mat. Visualize a bear and perform the Udyana Bandha. Ekam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati. We move to the next asana, Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tip of the toes and bring the index, middle and ring fingers to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Udyana Bandha. Keshena padayuglam tatvadishteta domukahata vaishyavakshe yatkritva satyavan bhavet. Now we move to the next asana, Urdhva Janu Karna, the first Karna of the sequence. Now in a half squatting position, keeping the knee elbows bent and the hands by the chest. Rotate the right hand inside the body and then out and then come back to a center making a circle. Then perform on the left side. We move to the next asana, Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull the right foot towards the chest. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana orisya lingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next is Padapidanasana. Now pull one foot to the back and interlace the fingers around the right foot. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam vyeshtayetanum prishte samsthapayatvena padapidanamasana. The next asana is Nataraja asana. Now pull the right leg towards the buttocks and hold the right leg with the right hand from the inside. Pull the right leg back and up and stretch the left hand forward, placing the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttana padam krauncha marichim veera badrakam Natarajam trigonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now once again, interlace the fingers from the inside out. Pull the left knee this time towards the chest and hold the left leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam jana ursialingya statavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. Next is Padapidanasana. Pull the left leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Stitve kasmin padatale karabhyam vyeshtayetanam prishte samsthapayatvena padapidanamasana. The next asana is Nataraja asana. Now raise the left foot towards the buttocks and hold the left foot with the left hand and pull the left leg backward and up as you stretch the right hand and place it in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttana padam kraunchancha varichim veera badrakam Natarajam trigonam suptangushta prasarane. Now we move to Ardharechita Karna. Coming back to a half squatting position. Keep the hands once again bent at the elbows and the hands by the chest. Then place the right foot behind the left foot with the toe on the floor and the heel raised. Visualize Paramashiva and start making a pendulum motion with the right hand, swinging the right hand a few times and then placing on the nose. Perform on the left side. Relax. Now let's move to skeleton dance as you start to intensely shake your body in all different directions without any particular visualize all the laziness, tiredness and boredom leaving your system. Relax. Take a few moments to catch your breath. And now let's move into the next asana, which is next karna, which is Katichina Karna. Now once again, raise the hands above the head and coming into a half squatting position, turn to the right side and open the hands wide apart and then cross the hands above the head. Then turn to the opposite side and repeat this again and again on both sides. Now relax and let's move into the next asana, Tadasana. Now raise the hands above the head and stand on the tip of the toes. Visualize a palm tree, perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the japa Shivoham in your throat center. Mahamudra Badra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Darvatni Patipriya. Now we move to Uttanasana as you slowly lower the entire body down, bending the body and keeping the hands by the foot and the head by the knees. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Badra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Now raise up and come into a plank position, Tarakshvasana. Now tuck the chin to the chest and rotate it from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to hold the Samana Kumbhaka. Gajasana Vastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Guksham Savya Guksham Naye Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Now lower the entire body onto the stomach. Keeping the hands by the side of the chest, lift the upper body alone with the strength of the back. Visualize a cobra, open the mouth and inhale through the back of the mouth in Bhujangani Mudra. Perform Mula Bandha. Angushtanāviparyantam adobhuma vininyaset karabhyam chataram dhritva udashishapanivahi. Now we move to the next asana, Shashasana. Now raise up into a plank position once again and alternate, bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Gajasana samsitau janadvayamakuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now alternate placing one foot between the hands and visualize a chariot. Gajasana samsitau ekaikam padam puro margena bhramayitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now place the right foot forward and the left foot back in Virabhadrasana as you bend the right foot into a 90-degree and raise the hands up and straight. Tilt the hips forward and visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye and perform Udyana Bandha. Vashishtamata-kaundinyam modagokkutam-evacha ashtavakramato-tanam mayuram setu-bandhanam. Now switch the position of the feet, turning to the opposite side. Now bend the left leg into a 90-degree angle, raise the hands above the head, and once again visualize Lord Virabhadra. Uttanapadam kraunchancha marichim Virabhadrakam natrajam trigonam jasuptangushta prasarane. Now relax and bring the feet together as we move into Vrikshasana. Pull the right leg and place it at the root of the left leg. Visualize a tree. Visualize a tree and bring the hands together and raise it above the head. Then pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhumo Vrikshasanamidam Viduhu. Now we move to Garudasana as you place the right foot in front of the left thigh. Visualize Lord Garuda and keep the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Garudasana Vakshe Yena Dhyanam Sirambovi Sarvadoshadvinir Mukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. Now we move to Vrikshasana as you once again place the left foot in the inner thigh of the right leg and keep the hands above the head with the palms together. Visualize a tree and perform Udyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidayato Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanamidam Viduhu. Now we move to the next asana, Garudasana. Now bring the left foot in front of the right thigh and visualize Lord Garuda. Keep the hands together in front of the heart center. Garuda Asanama Vakshe Yena Dhyanam Sirambuvi Sarvadoshadvinir Mukto Bhavatiya Mahabali. Now we move to Trikonasana as you place the right foot forward and the left foot back. Then keep the right hand by the right foot and raise the left hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well and visualize a triangle. Tanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now raise up and turn the left foot forward and the right foot to the side. Lower the left hand to the left foot and keep the right hand raised. Gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natrajam Trigonam Jasuptangushta Prasarane. Now we move to the next asana, Nikutaka Karna. Now bring the legs into the half squatting position and keep the hands parallel to each other this time. Now alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the palms. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now come to a squatting position on the heels and keep the knees together and the palms in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham. Kabanda asanamityāho Gorakshasanam evacha Angushtamushtikam yayam Brahmaprasaditam tata. Next is Saurasana as you keep the left foot stretched and the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform Mula Bandha. Prasarye ekam padatalam samstapitve kapadakam. Now we move to Vidunanasana. Hold the left leg's big toe with the left hand index and middle fingers. Bring the forehead to the knee of the left leg and hold the right leg with the right hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpau tu padamekam prasarya tat padagram samsisya tat karena. Now we move to Saurasana. As you rise up and stretch the right leg this time. Keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapya tvekapadakam. Now we move to Vidunanasana. Lower the body and hold the left leg. Big toe with the index and middle finger and the right leg. And then lower the body onto the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpasthito padamekam prasarya tat padagram samsite tat karena. Now raise up and bring the soles of the feet together and be seated on the heels. Keep the back of the palms on the knees and open them wide apart. Visualize Swamiji and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the floor. Do panapani hoy vese edi do guda nivese korpakadalya ki mahili aisamahera semili. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now lower the knees onto the mat and keep the palms on the knees. Visualize the great sage Kapila in your inner space and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Ubay pagatali samata harave tiniki mahili gor milave panapani ukada hoy vese edi do joni nivese. The next is Bhadragorakasana. Now continue to be seated in the same position as you just switch the gaze to the third eye and change the visualization to Swamiji. Do pagatali samput kare korvarli bhuparitare korvarli rake aise tapani mula dware tiki bese. The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Keep the thumb and little finger together and open the palm wide apart and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Surya. Edi do gudatani ane panapani beitakapanitane. Now relax and let's move to Mandukasana. Now being seated on the heels, place the palms on the knees. Visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye and perform Manduki Mudra. Padatalav prishtadeshe angushtadvecha samsprishe jhanu vigram puraskritya sadhayan Mandukasanam. Now we move to Uttana Mandukasana. As you raise your hands, cross them behind the head and touch opposite shoulders. Visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye, perform Manduki Mudra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam shiram detaha etadbe ekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. Now uncross the hands and cross the heels. In Simhasana, now visualizing a lion, keep the hands on the knees, stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully, repeatedly, gaze at the nose. Dakshinam savyagulpena dakshinetadaretanam hastau jajanvo samstapya swangulisha prasarya cha. Now relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhadrasana. Uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back. Try to hold on to opposite big toes with the index and middle finger of each hand. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze at the nose. Gulpau cha vrishanasyaado yutkramena samahitaha padangushtokarabhyam cha dhritvata pristadeshataha. Next is Kakavusandhyasana. Now bringing the soles of the feet together in front of the perineum and the heels flat, visualizing a crow, wrap the knees and interlace them behind the back, gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Pratame Vesa Ukratane, Dohat Pakam Vich Ane, Tiniki Modi Nalya Parilave, Pishtapache Kankasi Karave. Now release and we move to Kani Pavasana. Now keeping the palms wide apart, place the knees behind the elbows near the armpits. Visualize Swamiji and lean onto the hands, raising the feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Asana ko guna asi disata hoyi tu achi hoyi. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now lower the forehead onto the mat and raise the knees of the mat. Then visualize Swamiji and straighten the knees. Visualize and gaze to the nose. Shishisha datti teki pagdo miliva ucha kukare. Now lower the body and we move to the next asana, Parshamayurasana. From this asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is rolling, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as you can and then inhaling. Now visualizing a peacock, turn to one side of the body, align the knees and hips to the elbows and lean onto the hands, stretching the feet to the side and raising them off the mat. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryad Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryad Mayuram Parshabhyam Mayura Parshanamakam. The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now once again, turn to the opposite side, align the hips and knees to the elbows, lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side. Visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan Mayuram Parshvabhyam Mayura Parshanamakam. The next asana is Bhairagnathasana. Now coming into a plank position, keep one foot between the hands. Then push the hips forward and gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava. Asana ko gunapiti jayi. The next asana is Bhairagnathasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and now once again push the hips forward and keep one foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Kala Bhairava and gaze to the third eye. Asana Gokunapiti Jayi. Now we move to the next asana, Unmukha Pitasana. Now placing the hands into a plank position, lower the front and place the forearms on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the third eye in Unmukha Pitasana. Bhunyastau Janani Hastau Chatuspatava Anmukha Mutta Pitanga Yugla Chatuspatava Viruka. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now roll on to one hand and stretch the other hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well. Visualize great sage Vashishta and gaze at the sky. Urdhva Kukkuta Vashishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivritam Chodarasya Vividam Nidanarasanam. Now relax, turning onto the opposite hand. Once again, raise the opposite hand towards the sky and visualize the great sage Vashishta. Urdhva Kukkuta Vashishta Marichihala Matsyakam Parivritam Chodarasya Vividam Nidanarasanam. The next is Anjani Asana. Now keeping the legs straight, keep the hands underneath the buttocks of each foot. Visualize great Hanuman and perform the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking the chin to the chest. Then gaze at the nose and hold the new japa Paramashivoham. दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली में लेबे भी सो आगाने बुपरिदासे महाने अंगुली मिली रासे. Now we move to the next asana, Paschimottanasana. Now hold the big toes of each foot with the respective hand and lower the entire body onto the palm onto the feet. Then try touching the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Januparilatam tu Pachimam Tanamuchate Yena Kena Prakarena Sukam Dharyam Jayate. The next asana is Ugrasana. Now rise up, interlace the fingers behind the neck and lower the body down, keeping the elbows outside and the forehead on the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Swabhanibhyam dhiridam dhitva jano parisino nisedasana ugrividam proktam bhavedanil deepanam. The next asana is Marichi asana. Now rise up, pull one foot to the perineum and wrap the raised knee and then interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttanapadam crown chancha marichim veera bhadrakam natrajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Now we move to the next asana, Mahamudrasana. Lower the raised knee onto the mat. Lean forward and hold the stretched leg with both your hands. Place the forehead on the knee of the stretched leg and visualize Swamiji perform Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin vallabe yam prabhisiddha siddhim cha kapiladya pragataha. The next asana is Marichi asana on the opposite side. Now once again stretch the legs, bend the opposite leg to the perineum. Visualize great sage Marichi and lower the forehead to the knee. Uttanapadam crown chancha marichim veera bhadrakam natrajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Now we move to Mahamudrasana. As you lower the raised knee and keep the stretched leg straight and place the forehead on the knee of the stretched leg and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabe yam prapi siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Now bring the soles of the feet together in Bhadrasana 2. Now fold the soles of the feet together. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye. Continue to hold the new japa Om Mahashivoham and the Kumbhaka, Rechaka Kumbhaka as we move into Bhadrasana 2. Kulpaut Vishnasyadah Shivanya Parshve Akshibet Padapashvenupanibhyam Dadambadvas Nischalam. The next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now push the feet slightly away from the perineum and keep the hands on the knees. Then visualize Swamiji and tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose. Purvachara padachauka hyo sohi vahi vidyo ki jisoi yame eri vinnajurase angula ata antarorase. The next is Joni asana. Pull the feet back to the perineum. Hold the feet and lower the entire body down. Visualize the Joni Mandala, the physical representation of Paramashiva Shakti, and gaze at the third eye. दो पगतली संपुट करे को एड़ी मेड़ के डिंगदरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर रासे लिलाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. The next asana is Mitigapivasana. Now bringing the soles of the feet together, stretch the hands wide apart and lower the entire body onto the heels. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Purva Vidhi Pari Pagatali Samput Soli Edi Milirase Ediasu Mahili Kani Angulado Atre Tarti Lagave. Now rise up and interlace the hands underneath the shins of each foot and keep the palms raised up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to gaze at the nose. Purva Vidhi Paripagatali Samput Soli Edi Milirase. The next asana is Chinikipavasana. Rise up and hold the feet, opening the feet like a book and visualizing Lord Surya. Gaze to the Visualizing Swamiji, gaze to the nose and continue to perform the Rechika Kumbhaka. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगवा मेर लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगूठा सुधि सुधि जोड़े. The next asana is Charapati Chokasana. Now raise up, keep the hands on the knees and gently press them down. As you do that, visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. दो पगतली संपुटदारे कागाने पचरकारे पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगतारा से हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. We move to the next asana, Bhairavasana. Now pull the soles of the feet close to the perineum, raise the heels and keep the toes pointed down. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra and perform the Udyana Bandha. Gulbau sambhidya cha nyonyam rukramena samahidaha janvopashvagato hastau dandavad bhairavasanam. Now relax and let's move into the next asana, Samanasana. Now keep one foot by the perineum and the other foot pull it to the chest. Hold the raised foot with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize the Rechika Kumbhaka. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamuro datva guhyonyalinga vatrage. The next asana is Apanasana. Place the raised knee on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg straight, and then keep the hands by the side for balance. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे किंच स्कंदे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दंडवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now once again, keeping one foot by the perineum, pull the other foot to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the third eye. Keep the hands tight around the soles of the feet. Samana asanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Now we move to Apanasana. As you keep the raised foot on the respective shoulder, keep the hands by the side and lift and straighten the opposite leg. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze you in the third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now cross the feet and keep the heels by the side of each hip. Visualize the face of a cow and perform the gaze to the nose. Hold the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenches of the teeth and keeping the tongue touching the lower palate. Visualize a face of the cow. Savye Dakshinagulpanto Prishtabhashve Niyoje Dakshine Veda Savyam Gomakam Yata. The next is Anusuyasana. In the same position, keep the hands on the respective knee and lean forward and down. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and pull the stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha. Dachina Godo Nikotane Vomota ke Upar Ane. Now we move to Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the entire body onto the knees. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Jimana Goda ki Sandhi Uparidava Goda ki Sandhi. Milave Goda Seole Pagtalyalo Advai Sudara se. Now rise up. And keep one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Keep the hands on the respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda. Gaze to the nose. Davo Pagmodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamola Dwarini Chede. The next asana is Naradasana. Now keep one foot under the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Interlace the fingers and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. Pishtijuvama pagatali keri bhuparita hilaga veperi. Next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now keep one foot on the opposite thigh and with one hand hold the respective big toe and with the other hand hold the shin. Visualize Lord Vishnu as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. Matsya Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsya Pirakam Yoni Vamena Sampedra Nedradupari Dakshinam. The next asana is Gomukasana. Now again cross your feet and keep the heels by the side of your hips. Visualize a face of a cow. Perform the Mula Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Savye Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyoge Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomukam Gomukam Yata. Now keep one foot. Now keep the feet in the same position and hold the big toes of each foot and then visualize Rishika Anasuya. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Dachina Godo Nikotane Vamota ke Upar Ane Goda Sandhi Milave Bhara Ada Panide Sandhi Pasari. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lower the entire body onto the knees. Visualize Rishika Anasuya. Jimana Goda ki sandhi uparidava Goda ki sandhi milave rase Goda sole pagatalyalo advai sudarase. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now keep one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Then keep the hands on respective knees and visualize Garuda and gaze to the nose. Davo Pagamodi Yedi Mahilam Kulpa Muladvarni Chede. Now we move to the next asana, Naradasana. Now sit on one heel, interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye. Pishtijumama Pagatali Keri Bhuparita Hilaga Veperi. The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and with one hand hold the respective big toe. With the other hand wrap this foot which is on the opposite thigh and hold the shin. Then visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze to the nose. Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampedra Medradupari Dakshinam. The next asana is Matsendrasana. Now sit and stretch both the feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bend the left knee. Then turn outside of the left knee and keep the left hand on the neck and the right hand on the mat. Visualize Matsendranatha and gaze to the third eye. Ubdaram Paschima Bhasam Krishna Tittadi Yatnataha Namrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajano Parinyaset. The next is Kubasana. Now keeping the right hand back on the neck, keep the left hand on the right foot. Visualize the camel in Ustrasana and gaze at the third eye. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Matsendrasana 2. Now keep the right hand back on the mat, visualize the camel and continue to perform the Setkari Kumbhaka. Gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsendranath. Matsendra Pitam Chatra Pradipim Prachanda Rukmandala Kannanastram Abhyasata Kundalani Prabodham Dandastudat Hidatadahibam Sam. Now we move to Matsendrasana on the opposite side. Now stretch the feet and this time keep the left foot on the right thigh and bend the right knee. Then keep the left hand on the right knee and keep the right hand on the mat behind. Visualize Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtati yattadaha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajano parinyaset. The next asana is Ushtrasana, Kubasana. Now keep the right hand back on the mat and keep the left hand on the ear. Then visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Goguna Jolo Jaye. Now keep the hand back on the mat and just be seated, visualizing Matsyendranatha. Matsyendrapītam Jatrapiritim Prachandarakmandala Kandanastram Abhyasadak Kandalini Prabodham Nandasthidadahi Pumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now cross the feet and keep them on opposite thighs. Visualize Lord Paramashiva, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Lord Paramashiva. Asanam dhividam proktam padmam vajrasanam tata udved parichedadde ubepadate yatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold opposite big toes. Visualize Goddess Parvati and perform the Mula Bandha. Uttana charanau Kritva uru samstav prayatnataha uru madhyagato tano pani kritva tatadisho. Next is Kukutasana. Insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and lift the entire front body of the mat and visualize a rooster. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka and gaze at the third eye. Padmasanam samstapya nanurvarantare karau nivesha bhuma vasishtet vyomasta kukutasanaha. Now relax and come onto your knees in Padmasana. Then from your knees, slowly lean onto your elbows and then raise the feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji. Taramavashtabhya karadvayena tatkurpari sthani vatabhiparshvaha. Relax and come to a kneeling position with the hands still on the mat. As we move into Mayurasana, once again lower the navel onto the elbows and stretch the knees back and up. Visualize a peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam Bhumo Nipadya Staudo Kurparopari Dehakam. The next asana is Makarasana. Now lie down on the stomach. Keep the feet spread apart, interlace the fingers behind the head, visualize a crocodile. Adhyasasete Hridayam Nidaya Bhumau cha Padau cha Prasaryamano. We move to the next asana, Shalabhasana. Keep the hands by the side. Bring the feet together and lift them off the mat. Visualize a locust and continue to perform the Mula Bandha. Adhyasasete karaigmam vaksho bhumim avishtabhya karayostalabhyam padau cha shunye cha vichastita dhvam vidanti pitam shalabam munindraha. The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and keep them by the side of the hip and then bend the knees and push the feet down. Visualize a camel and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Adhyasasete padayagmam vastam prishte nidabhya dhitam karabhyam akunchayet samyagudarashagadam uštranchapitam yogino vadanti. Next is Dhanurasana. Holding the feet tightly, raise the upper body and the thighs off the mat. Visualize Lord Paramashiva and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Hold the japa Mahasada-shivoham. Prasarya pada bhuvidanda rupo karaucha prishte dita padayigmam. Now relax and come to a seated position. Move to the next asana, Bhagasana. Now keeping the hands on the knees, visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye, hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ulta modi pavado vese बहुरौ जगति करे एक वैसे पावन महिला गुल्पज जोऊ Hulapasatila Vesovu. Now we move to Gohyasana. Now place the forearms on the mat and interlacing the fingers, place the head between the interlaced fingers. Then raise the knees off the mat and walk the hips forward, aligning the hips over the shoulders, and then kick the legs and raise up into a headstand without straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. दो हाथ की कहो निजोई पुनिह कला वे जाड़े दोई पिष्टि आगानी की पुनि जानो ए सब लेके बूपरतानो. Now slowly raise your knees, straighten your knees and raise the feet. Visualize Swamiji and continue to gaze the nose in Shirasasana. Viparitam mandalam cha dideva viditam hinaha dandasanam diva proktam viparito paveshane. The next asana is Podhyasana. Now, keeping the hands behind the calves, raise the feet and bring them as close to the forehead as possible. Start performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which we'll be doing for the following asanas, which is intense exhalations. Do haath ki bahrane goda tare kang sitane. Now relax as we move into the next asana, Parigasana. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Visualizing a mace and gazing at the third eye, lift the legs to a 45-degree angle. Uttanam shainam kritva pado militva prasadya nidambam bhumo sprishya hastabhyam kandaram badva. Now relax the feet and keep the hands either by the side of the hips or parallel to the ground and keeping them off the mat. Then visualizing a boat, raise the feet once again to a 45-degree angle and gaze at the third eye. Uttana shainam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastasya nidambam nidaya. Now relax and bring the soles of the feet together and then inserting the hands underneath the soles of the feet, pull the feet to the chest and visualize Lord Rudra, gaze at the nose. Pagatali samputakara hastasya paga ucha paga ka anguta ke dou leu parlika nitalave. Now we move to Unmukha Pitasana. Lie on the back with the knees bent and the soles of the feet flat. Keep the hands touching the back of the heel and raise the hips up, tucking the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, inhaling and exhaling with the tucked in the Jalandhara Bandha, which is Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Urdhve cha janoni kritva shavitvodvamukam tata uttapya hastau tishthetu pita unmukha namake. Now lie down, stretch the knees, keep the hands by the side as we enter into Shavasana. Now completely visualize all the laziness leaving you, all the patterns leaving you, and Swamiji intensely liberating you. Unclutch from all the muscles, senses and movements. Just visualize Swamiji. Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam. Completely relax the body.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Lift your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of the sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. For the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, thank you all so much for joining and participating in this yoga session. The next Acharya is going to join soon to get ready. And let us watch a short clip before we move on and continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Thank you all, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes. Now let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. As you sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space, any comfortable posture is okay. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. As you hold the breath and visualize fire being kindled in your stomach, internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now maintain a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale and exhale as deep as you can again and again.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लघौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राग्धनेपति.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचरदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now shift the gaze down to the ground in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपादकीडीजानो शिवनमदितासुकोटानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरणपरिदर्शनराके एकजुगति आसे विदिधाके.
Next up is Santadrunasana. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now bring your hands in front of the navel and cup one hand over the other in Samputa Mudra, forming a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोर्व्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandhayoni Asana. Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way, hold your breath, and then Close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरिणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
You move on to Valmikasana. Now maintain the posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगकी पगतली पुनि एडी है जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti projected in the top right corner of the screen.
वाम पादकी पगतली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Now maintain the posture, the visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं यो नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles in front of your body and interlock your fingers holding onto the feet. Push your knees down to the mat. Gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Bidavata.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
The next asana is Agodasana. Now place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Then hold your breath, close both nostrils. Exhale through the left nostril. And then again inhale through the left. Invert the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhakam as you gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself as an Agodi in Agodasana.
पूर्वकहो बिष्टिका जोई वाही विधि की जय सोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Now bring the toes of the feet together, the heels separated. Lean forward and down, placing your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहुम में जाने विदितई से.
Next up is Padasana. Now lift your knees up, bring your arms underneath the legs and interlock them in front. As you lift your feet up off the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास्य संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopichandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and lift your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on your hands and gaze to the nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगा की अंगुतकंडकु परासे येडी हिदारी लगावे कंगसी आदि अंगुली परिरासे.
Next up is Uddadasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock the fingers around the toes. Lift your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगतली संपुट ठाने उबे हस्तकरी ऊर्ध हिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवो समतः रावे चिबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now lift your feet up in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगतले जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दोवु पग बिच आनी थले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your arms up. Interlock the fingers around your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now bend your elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your back as you keep the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगं बिच आने तिनको गोडो नीचे ठाने बहुरी पाक्यत बाहरिल्यावे पुनः युगति आसीत हरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top of the left as you place your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external objects, only focus on the object within as you perform Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं चाणुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground as you keep your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं वृषीरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Twist your left arm behind your back, hold onto opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदचन टाने वाम हस्तपिष्टि दिश आने बहुरो दचन पादकी है जोई ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोये.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, your navel towards the heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो चुजोई वामजंग परिराके सोई ताकी एडी कडिसोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह ओ कहरावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनाशिनी संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Sankatasana. On the other side, now place the right foot flat and sit on the right heel, stacking the left knee over top. Hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं चाणयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुसागी नगर पंचदं वृषीरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Keep the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदचन ठाणे वाम हस्त पिष्टि दिश आने बहुरो दचन पादकी है जोई ताकी नली जूपा करे सोये.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो चुजोई वामजंग परिराके सोई ताकी एडी कडिसोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह ओरकरावे.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas. And visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव जानु इतरपादस्य पार्श्वनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees to the chest and cross your arms, holding onto opposite knees. Press your tongue upwards in Kichari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold onto opposite wrists with your hands. Place your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो भूपगतलि भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमिलाई उकड़ बैसे जंगा चाटी अग्र निवेसे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बरिल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे लेत हरावे आम साम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पा करे.
Keep holding onto the elbows. Cross the ankle of the right foot over the left with the toes pointing upwards. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि दरिति परिधाने दावा पग परिदच पाद आने दई पगतिलो कोले आवे हाथ एक अमत हरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out straight. Raise your arms up and interlock the fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यतालकौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head towards the knees and inhale through one nostril. Exhale through the other in Nadi Shodhana, alternating the direction of the breathing flow, cleansing Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along the spine, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगुठ पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath the shins and hold the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Pidukasana.
प्रथम बैसदो पाव पसारी कचकुकुर क्रोधारे एड्या माडिरी अमतरो राके मूर्धहात प्रमनात् सुदा जाए.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Keep the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body. Bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and place your face on the feet as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
दो एडी मालिका दीज हाथ पसारी पुंचिबुको मुका सीका ता दीगबू परिधारे.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Keep your legs extended and then lift one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana is flowing upwards within your body through various points, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head, the Brahmarandra. Visualize Swamiji as you focus on the upward flowing prana.
पश्चिमतानवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with the foot still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. As you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्बायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहृतेन अनन्तासनं भवति.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot. Rest on the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकम्पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् अङ्कुशासनं भवति.
Now lay on your back and pull the knees up against your chest and circle them with your hands. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वस्तम्भ जङ्घासहित ऊर्णीकरद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापशव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji and focus on the upward flowing prana within your body.
पश्चिमतानवत्स्थितिं कृतम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back. Keep holding onto the foot behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being unending in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य अनन्तासनं भवति.
Now roll onto the side. Hold onto the foot behind your neck. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् अङ्कुशासनं भवति.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Lay on your back and one by one lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring the legs behind your neck, you can cross them in front of your body and pull them close to the chest. Then interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your arms upwards and interlock the fingers behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसूदो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Then bring your knees towards your chest with the soles of the feet pointing upwards towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उभय सा पा करे पग उचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति आसे विधिवाने.
We move on to the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against the chest. Then, first step, drop one knee to the side and extend the other leg down. Next, bend both knees to the side. Now, extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha and return to the center position. Then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्तिक कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, with your feet flat, the knees raised, hold onto your ankles and push your hips off the mat. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Push the air against the throat dog in Moksha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्ये जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your arms over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. Walk your feet closer towards your hand. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्थानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lower your body down, lay on your back. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and pull your knees against your chest. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ आमीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामये श्वोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. As you place your arms flat on the mat, raise your legs and hips off the mat, point the toes to the sky, and rotate your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्त्वा केणरे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैष सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Enter Viparita Karani 2. Point your toes upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वा विद्याविनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जठराग्निं निवर्धनी आहारभवतस्तस्य सम्पाद्यः साधकस्य च.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Touch them to the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra. As you push your hands into the mat, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति. नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशभूमौ पादपृष्ठे संस्थाप्य.
Now reach for your feet over top of your head. Hold on to the feet as you maintain the toes on the mat. Perform Jalandhara Vanda and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Keep holding onto the feet, bring your hips above the shoulders, and then separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणं मतापि च.
Now hold on to your ankles. Join the feet back together and then roll onto your back. Keep arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तः पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधनं चक्रासने गुलं शील पातद्गोदासिनं तथा.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up vertical and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, then separate your legs wide to the side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join the feet back together, hold on to the big toes, and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back with your knees on the mat, the arms over top of your head holding onto opposite elbows. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Maintain Padmasana, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदो स्ववे भूपरिपाचे गोडा आरुधंगे योडोवु भूसो लगातारासे सोयी.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now Raise your knees and your hips off the ground as you support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, bearing the body weight. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee towards your chest. Extend your arms above your head, hook the fingers forward, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशकेशिकी सन्धिसुदाके कचुशीश ऊर्ध्वकरिराके बहुरूपगतली आसेताने गगानदिश समुखकरिथाने.
Now place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो शीशकेशिकी सन्धिसुदाके कचुशीश ऊर्ध्वकरिराके बहुरीपगतुली आसेथाने गगानदिश समुखतः करिथाने.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate lifting your knees up towards your chest. Keep your legs off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिकन्धरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्मृत्वा एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकैकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा.
Now place your hands next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with your knees. Pull the knees up all the way as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Maruttanasana.
श्वोतानवस्थितिं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्ययेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up. Then lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Lutasana. Laying on your back, kick your legs over your body and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Repeat this and finally complete the asana in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलिङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा पुनः पुनः पर्यायेन कर्तव्यं लूतासनं भवति.
Next up is Saratasana. Laying on your stomach with your hands next to the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
युब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भस्थ्यं भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् शरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position, Tadakshvasana, and jump your feet forward and back in between the hands, back and forth, as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय तन्नयेत् देहल्योल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Now stand tall on the mat and lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् दृग्भूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows and rotate your arms around the body as you tilt your head back, open up your chest and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. And then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on the respective thighs. As you visualize, your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down and step your toes onto your fingers as you clench your hands into fists. Move around on the mat like a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtra Sadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशभूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य भवति जगवत् गजासनं साधनम् उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
Now, from the same posture, hold onto the toes from the side. Walk around on the mat like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with the heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you tilt your head back and open up your chest deeply. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and relax in this posture as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tada Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Then bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms. Visualize you are holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose. Then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttana Dhanam. Now hold on to weights and sit down on the ground, then stand back up again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now stand on the mat and raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्.
We move on to Utshirshakasana. Now stand on one foot as you pull the other foot towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the standing leg, alternating on both sides again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of one foot pointing outwards and lift the other knee towards your chest. Encircle it with the respective hand. Hand in a fist. And keep the other hand on the respective inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself, fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh, heel against the perineum, keep your hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादं मुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the left leg over the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, and bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now raise the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Hold onto the left big toe, extend the leg out to the side, and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand with one leg behind your neck and sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to a solid object for balance as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanu Karana on the other side. Lift the other knee towards your chest with the hand and the fist, opposite hand on the respective inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your arms and sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now place the right foot on the inner opposite thigh, hands by the side, and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादं मुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind, bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Lift the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the poster posture. Rotate on the standing leg as you hold onto the big toe.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side as you lift the other leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarna. Now stand with the heels touching each other, toes apart, hands extended away at the height of the hip, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calm and deeply. And let us get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down, bring your arms around and in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
प्रथम ही उबो हो हे बाहुरी नीचे पुनि हो हे दो वा करक दो जंगमदी निकारी विदा पूछई.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers around the lower back. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhaidu Asana. As you keep the heels together close to your perineum, interlock the fingers around your lower back, gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग के तल्या की माहिली को मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मड़वे से ध्यानो एडी यो निष्ठासन रईसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now, keep the heels together, the toes separated. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck, pointing down towards the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिलाई पना पानी उगड़ बैसे एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे रेसे झंगा चीदर अंगुल चाही अंतर हाथ दो कंदा परि आनी.
Next up is Pripitasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
पार्ष्णिद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् कृपयासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, and find balance, lifting your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां ममिमष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य जङ्घूर्णि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat, knees on your arms, and lift your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपालाचो होये.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit with the heels outside the hips, hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up above your body. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
From the same posture, now gaze to your third eye. Visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye in Shibu Asana.
दो पका की जोई माही गुल्प मिलाई वो होई दा दो हाथ जोई पर जो संपू करे.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down to the mat. Then push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागां मूर्ध्वकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यं वारं वारमुड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Now place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right as you visualize yourself as a snake.
युब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दिहीकृत्य सम्मील्यन् उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now, as you lay on your stomach, place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Point your toes back and then rest your chin on your hands. Gaze forward in Shambhavi Mudra as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
खराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः मुखमुन्नमुनुच्छाये निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगीतं निरालम्बनातनं ध्यानं निरालम्बनासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands on the ground and straighten your arms, bend your knees, bring your feet and your upper back closer together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
मध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य नुयात् चत्रासनं भवति.
Now sit on top of your heels in a kneeling posture. Then extend your arms out in front. Place your forehead and your hands on the mat. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रासनम् इतम् आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up, slowly lowering your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. In a kneeling posture, pull your toes towards your perineum and then place your hands on the thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरबबिधि परिहता की काकस्यौ सना पनासरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेड लगावे पगतली माहिली कौर धरती राशि एडी आगाने रासे गोडा धरती ल्यागे रासे हाथ गोडा धरती लासे दृष्टिनासा आग्र आसन कौगुण ए आसन सुगुड़ा भर जाइए.
Now interlock your fingers in front and then move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you then Interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in the Angamuttanam.
हस्ततलयोः अङ्गुलैर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्थानं भवति.
Now turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Place your calves and thighs on the mat and your hands on your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानुपरिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, knees open wide. Hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth and Manduki Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, perform the Uddiyana Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सवल्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground in front of your body, thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोवु पनापानि होय बेसे एडी मिलरि गुडा निवेसे सुमशरीरनी कतहरावे नासा अग्रदिष्टिकोल्याबे.
Next up is Vishnakasana. Now remain seated on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दोवु पगांकी एडी जोई गोडा पानों वानो पुनि होई गोडा जंगा अदरे करिरा के आडे बाह इशी विदिधा के.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Bend your elbows, bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवु पकतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिताने मूलध्वरि एद्यां परिल्यावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचा तहरावे दोवु करके अमगुरी जोवु मतखाम आनी लगावे सोवु कजकुजवान की जोई करे त्रिकुटी दृष्टि अचल करि दे रहे.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now rise up. Untuck toes, bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself embodying diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे एडी गुडा निवेसे गोडा उबारा के तीर आडे बाय पसारे तीर पृष्ठ दिशि दोवु करि आने तिनकी जुगत आशे विदिताने जगहि परस्परी बुझ दोवु कोहानी लगाते पाकरे सोवु जाडो कबो ना लागव अवरे पुहतानि जाय वज्र संगरासनम यह जो दिनो रात सधाये.
The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. So place your hands on the mat next to your body. Gaze to your nose. Perform the Uddiyana Bandhas. Pull your stomach in and up as you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रदारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयापि न लम्फिबेत् पृष्ठं पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा खञ्जनेन जयी भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on the knees and embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries as you make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. Gaze to your nose. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Keep your hands on the knees, relax your upper body and neck, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the feet near the opposite knees as you gaze to your third eye. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze up and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru.
गोडां वामनो उभो होयि गोडा आडेरा के दोयि तचिपादकी पनिर्याहे पनौ वाम गोडा डिगिल्यावे कोरवारिली समदि भूते के एडी वामपाद समदि वैसे के तामाहिकारी बहर आने वामपाद को भनो भूमि थाने.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold on to the heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्त्या संविपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. As you hold on to the feet, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलत्वारितरिधेरे पनापानि उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरुई पिष्टि दिष्टि करे कुजो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. From the same posture, now lean back all the way. Place your back on the mat and rise back up. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Repeat this again and again as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
चंगा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय चंगोर्दरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back all the way. Lift your hands over top of your shoulders. Bring your forearms on the mat and hold onto the feet as you bring your head in between the knees, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्त्या संपिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees. Tuck your toes, keep the heels raised, and hold on to opposite arms with your hands. As you gaze to your nose, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As this is the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जान्ये भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
The next asana is Varahasana too. Keep your toes tucked. Sit on the heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the war avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानीति कथ्यते कूर्परौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा पार्श्निस्तम्भे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वाराहासनं भवति.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Rest your head on the ground, supported with your hands. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your feet off the mat as you gaze to the nose. Breathe in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep the feet flat, knees separated, and place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in Andhasana, gazing to the nose and visualizing Swamiji.
प्रथम पगतली समतः रावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पनापान उकट कर बेसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights. And then lift your arms, chest and legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
छलभासन भेदश्च नतभेरुण्ड नामके घण्टभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground and your hands next to your body as you lift your legs up from the ground without lifting your chest. Stay flat on the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, laying on your stomach with your hands by the side, lift your legs up above your body. Bend your legs and try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face. Breathe calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ संस्थाप्येत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the mat and bring your navel towards the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परं पर्यन्तं हस्तौब्धरामवष्टम्ब्य जानुनी नाभो संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana too. With your forearms on the ground. Lift your legs up over top of your body and bend the legs forward. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चैव पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे धृत्वा श्वशीरे चिबुकं विदार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands in front of the knees as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bull and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through your nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, crossing the toes of the left foot over the right. As you balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्याद् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side. Sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
We move on to Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place the right foot flat. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch, Nithyananda. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Grahasana. From a standing position, squat down and bring your hands in and around the legs, holding onto the ankles of the feet from the outside, visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the right toes and sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, visualizing Balagunahai.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in, sit on raised heels, keep your knees together, hands on top of the knees, and hold on to weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजानो यत्राशने पादतलयोर्द्वयो परि.
Next up is Vajra Sangharasana 2. Join the soles of the feet and separate the knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो एड़ी गुडा निवेसे गोड़ा उबारा के तीय आये वाय पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you and step your heels on top of your hands. Then straighten your arms and gaze to your nose, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना बिलग आने पना दो आसे विधि करे पिष्टे हथेलिया की परिधे रही.
Next up is Padukasana. Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place the backside of your hands on the ground. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat, visualizing that you are wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka and visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उद्दानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up above your body into a handstand, moving around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat, the arm straight, other hand on the respective ear, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Kadambasana. Now, sit in a squatting posture with your feet flat, hold onto your ankles, and then raise your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन कुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Cross your arms. Pull your knees against your chest and visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जाननि वक्षसि सा दुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and place your hands on the mat to the sides as you extend the opposite leg forward. Lift your body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana too. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and pull the left foot towards your ear as you pull your elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the leg over top of your shoulder and hook the other foot over top of the raised foot. Now extend your legs out to the side. balance on your arms as you lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep the left foot flat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep the left knee raised, the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now place the right foot at the left hip. Step the left foot over the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised knee. Twist your body. Bring the arm below the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back. And then gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga and Paschimottantrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुक्मण्डनकण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck as you lift your entire body off the ground with the opposite leg extended forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now pull the right foot towards your ear as you keep the left foot extended, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the other leg over your shoulder. Hook the opposite foot over top and lean forward as you extend your legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh, right knee raised. Bring the right shoulder underneath the knee and gaze up as you visualize that you are immortal, able to exist on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now repeat Paschimottantrasana. Bring the left foot to the right hip, right foot over top of the knee. Twist your elbow outside the knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg extended and place the other heel against the perineum. As you lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold onto the right foot, extending it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the opposite leg forward, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Crown Shasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip and lift your left foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now sit in Swastikasana. Bring your feet into a cross-legged position. Feet in between the thighs and calves. Hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय शमाशीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakrasana. Now, maintain the same posture, but cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. As you gaze up, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, as you inhale all the way. Then close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, your eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं गुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet on opposite knees, your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through the mouth, exhale through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनौ आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोतानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the mat and lift your body up as you keep your legs in Padmasana. Balance on the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मुरकुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place your palms on the mat, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे हस्तदो वा गोडा संधिधेरै.
Now push your hands into the mat. Lift your body up. Pull your knees up towards your shoulders as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now raise your hips and push your hands through the gap between the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे गोडा संधिमाहि करिधेरै.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, raise your knees and bring your hands in between the gap in between the thighs and calves. Now lift your elbows up and place your hands on the respective shoulders as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
भामी जङ्गपरि दक्षिणपावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरि भामिल्यावा.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granti Bedasana.
अत वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदाशनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders with the legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick your body back up. Sit in Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm on the mat. Hold its wrist and lift your body off the ground on that arm. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock the fingers in Padasha Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचात्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other with the palms facing up, hands in your lap. Engage all the bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्
Now place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hold the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Move the big toe round and round in a circular motion and then repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्
Now sit in Padmasana but cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्
Now gaze up, raise your chest, maintain the posture as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Diridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back. Hold onto the big toes as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोन्ताने दोहातपाचाने आने
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your hands. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin towards the knees in Kandukasana.
वेतरासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Keep your feet flat, knees raised, interlock your fingers around your neck, and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमशूदोषेण करावे गोडा उबेरासे मिलावे
Next up is Marakatapitasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Then push your hips up off the mat and engage the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्
Now raise your hips up, support your lower back with your hands as you rest your body weight on your elbows. Extend your feet, point the toes, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipita Kasana.
जङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky and place your hands flat on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्धमुद्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति
Next up is Tiryanakasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and lower your legs down, straighten your body, engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्
Next up is Dvajasana. Now place your hands back to the ground, straighten your legs, point the toes up, and visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations.
तुर्या नौकावद्ग्रीव पृष्ठकूर्पैः भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now lower your legs down and come to a seated position, as we are going to first, before we end the sequence, move on to the preview for the next 15 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us continue with the next asana of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Durvasana. Now, stack your knees, bring your feet to opposite hips, and place the tips of the right fingers on top of the center joint of the left hand, and place both hands on the top knee. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the purifying effect of Durva grass happening on your being. Breathe in Siddhkali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth.
दाई जंग परिकरी जी मनो पगदाई पाशति आनी.
Next up is Sukha Devasana. Now join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and place them on the top knee. Gaze to your nose and visualize that all gods and goddesses are pleased with you.
वाम जंग अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे तु ताहे.
Next up is Datta Digambarasana. Now hold onto the feet firmly with your hands as you keep your spine straight, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दाई जंग उपरि करी ल्यावे.
Next up is Machandrasana too. Keep holding onto the feet and lean forward and down. Try to touch your nose to the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a fish.
जीवनो पगदाई जंग परिराशे ये ली काड़ी लगावे.
Now, bring the right arm up over top of your shoulder and hold on to the right hand behind your back in the same posture as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the face of a cow.
उत्तानकूर्म पीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Dhirasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize and embody the state and space of bravery.
बावे पगगोठानाथी वालिने तेनो फनगुदानी.
Next up is Dakshina Pada Dhirasana. As you sit on the knees, keep the right leg underneath your hip and place the left foot flat in front of you. Keep your left heel against the perineum and your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your third eye as you embody Vida, the state and space of bravery.
बामे पगगोठानाथि वालिने ते नाभनुगुदानि.
Next up is Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana. Now, bring the foot outside the hip, keep it next to the foot, heel against the perineum, and hold on to the opposite forearm as you gaze to the nose, visualizing and controlling the outgoing breath as you exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
जामनो पगनो दिछाना जमाने हाथानी काकली लीला राखी.
Next up is Vamapada Dhirasana. Now, bring the left foot underneath the perineum and place the right foot flat on the mat, knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees as you keep the right heel against the perineum. Gaze to your third eye as you embody the state and space of bravery.
बामे पंगगोठानाथि वालिने ते नाभनुगुदानि.
Next up is Vamasvasa Gamanasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and hold on to opposite forearms as you gaze to your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath. Exhale slowly all the way.
जामनो पगनो दिछाना जमाने हाथानी काखली मा राखी.
The next asana is Pashasana 2. Now sit with your feet flat, the knees raised against your chest, and bring one arm around the leg and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम उरु सहित चंगे निबध्य.
Now repeat the asana on the other side by twisting your body in the other direction. Interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze up, and visualize the noose of integrity, keeping your emotions on track.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम उरु सहित चंगे निबध्य.
The next asana is Simharupakasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your legs behind. Press the perineum with the raised heels and place your hands on the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize and embody the space and state of a lion as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सीवनी गुल्फदेशेभ्यो निपीड्य व्युत्क्रमेण तो प्रसार्य जानोर्हस्तवासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Next up is Guptasana 2. Now keep your legs crossed behind and the feet behind the opposite knees. Sit your perineum down in between your heels. As you rest your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Viyogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your feet behind, bring the toes of the feet towards the opposite knees, and hold your calves with your hands. Fingers inside, thumbs outside, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize and rid yourself of all pain and suffering.
गोड़ा वामो बोहो जी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
With this, we come to the conclusion of the preview for the Tritya Vinyasa Krama. To thank all the participants, let's get ready for the final asana of the sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. And contract the perineal floor. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session and get ready for the next session, which is the power manifestation. Stay tuned, everyone. Manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva as we sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join our hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in our inner space and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants here, all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants, as we completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And now we will be moving on to the next session of the day of this Paramashivoham Level 3, the day 4 of the Paramashivoham, which is manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Hope all the participants are actually ready. But before that, requesting each of the participants to please turn on your cameras and give your complete participation and listening throughout this entire power manifestation session. So what did we do yesterday, and what did we do the previous day, and what are we going to do today? We went through seeing Swamiji, the first power, just seeing through the third eye, seeing Swamiji blindfolded and able to see colors, and then moving on, seeing a black and white images of the Hindu deities. As if you are participating from the yesterday's session, you have known we are taking all the participants to the level higher throughout the day by day of the power manifestation. Because the first day we are actually manifesting the power of third eye, and throughout the day there will be multiple different power manifestation sessions. It can be the power of body scanning, the power of consciousness for matter, the power of increasing your height, decreasing your weight, and more. So before that, let's enter to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, and then I'll guide you step by step what are we going to do today, today's power manifestation.
Yes, the power of...
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, the power of third eye reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Paramashiva reveals the power and technique to manifest the power of third eye reading. Now I'll chant the Shastra Pramana and then share with all of you the translation. Kapala antarmanonyasya Trishthan milita lochanaha Kramena manaso dhatyat Lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The beautiful Pramana for the power of third eye reading. The translation goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana and translation which tells us the technique. And here Paramashiva emphasizes that the power manifests only when we fix our visualization on Swamiji. Visualizing Swamiji throughout this sequence is the goal to manifesting the power of third eye reading.
So now let's all enter to the power manifestation. As we heard the Shastra Pramana, please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Requesting each of the participants, please turn on your cameras first and bring your alchemy products and your eye bands, which is a mandatory requirement for the power manifestation today. Please blindfold yourself. Today we are entering to the level where we are going to see shapes blindfolded, a single shape. Just seeing one shape blindfolded and see how the manifestation is going to happen. So before that, please close your eyes. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on your inner space, Swamiji. Be in that very unclutched space to receive Swamiji now as we're entering to the power manifestation. Have the only powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. You are the extension of Swamiji. Whatever is happening, whatever the manifestation which is going to take place now in this entire 21 minutes, let it happen just by the blessings of Swamiji. Now chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. I request all of you to now start writing down all the revelations you had in this round of the manifestation. Make sure that none of your self-doubt, self-hatred, or any of the confusion that you have, your own interpretations, change what you saw. Write down exactly what you saw during the manifestation. The more and more you build that relationship with your third eye, the more and more every day we manifest this power, and whatever you see, you write it down. That will strengthen the third eye. That will strengthen your will persistence. And Swamiji has initiated all of us. So it is only Swamiji's manifestation that is happening now. So now write down and share your revelations in the Zoom chat if you are a participant, or in any social media platform you're watching on, and we'll be happy to see and read what you have experienced during this round.
So now let's all move on to see the image which is there. As you can see, the first image, the first round, it's a circle. The background is completely black, and the image is just a circle, a plain circle which is there, which has a shade of a red. I can see a participant named as Srinitha Guru Prasadani is putting a message. Saw pink color, circle shape, triangle shape. That's exactly correct. Maybe pink is close to what it is there, and it's a circle shape. That's wonderful. And any other participant? Okay, yes, Luca Brunto is put a message. I saw purple. That's good. So this is the first round of the manifestation. If any of the participants were able to relate, the first round which is circle, and which is kind of a red or pink if you have put a color, that's correct, and a black background. Now let's quickly move on to the next round, second round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Please blindfold yourself. Again, just receive Swamiji within your inner space. See what is the manifestation happening. Keep chanting Bhava Kya. Be completely unclutched. Keep your eyes closed now. Please blindfold yourself. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now I request all the participants to once again start sharing and writing down whatever you saw in this round of the manifestation. The different shapes, colors, visions, any visual that you had, write that down now. And all of you must know that when you manifest the power of third eye, the first most important thing is that Swamiji is manifesting. It's not us. When we go to sleep, we just dissolve into that space. That is the same way it happens in the third eye reading. It is not you who is manifesting. It is Swamiji's energy that is flowing, that is giving you this information. So if you manifest, be happy that Swamiji has flowed through you. If you have not seen, it is not that you are not manifesting. You have started manifesting. You are yet to see through the third eye, but Swamiji's energy is continuously flowing through you. You will see that every day during this manifestation time, you will feel completely blissful. It's because Swamiji's energy is flowing. So now I request all the participants to share in the Zoom or social media platforms how and what you saw during this round of the manifestation in the Zoom or social media platform chat.
Now let's all move on to see the image as we completed the second round of the power manifestation. So as you can see in the second round, which is a triangle, which is there, and there is two different colors, which is the color of blue and the color of purple. And again, there is black background as well. And again, Guru Prasadini has put a perfect. You got it exactly correct. You put the message, I saw triangle shape, light blue, dark blue color. So that's wonderful. I think you just missed a purple, but it's precise. You got the 95% correct. You saw triangle shape, which is 100%, and there is blue as well. So that's wonderful for the second round of the power manifestation. Now let's all move on to the third round of the power manifestation. A quick round. Please close your eyes. Requesting each of the participants to please blindfold yourself. Luca Brundo has put a message. I saw white and a square. Okay, that's good. Now please close your eyes. Requesting each of the participants to please blindfold yourself. Just be in the space of unclutched to receive Swamiji, to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Keep your eyes blindfolded and start chanting the Mahabhakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes now. And we have beautifully completed this round of seeing. Let's now start writing down the various visualizations that Paramashiva, that Swamiji revealed to us during this round. Anything, even if it's numbers, if it's shapes, if it is colors, write them all. And you must know that when you write down, you will not only understand when you see the answer actually. For example, you have seen 4, but you have seen 3, the number 3, and the picture would have been the triangle last time. So that is the way you will be able to see that the answer is revealing itself in different ways. You just need to be open to receive it. And you may not be able to see from the front. Sometimes the balasans, they see from the side, they see from behind, they hear the answer. So just be open to receive the answer that Swamiji is giving to us, which you can manifest in any way. So be playful. Don't take this in a serious way. Allow yourself to enjoy this manifestation.
So now let's all move on as we written down the answers what we revealed in the round 4 of the power manifestation. Let's move on to see the image which is there. So in this round of the power manifestation, it's a square. The previous round was a triangle, but this round there's a square, and there is like kind of a blue, pink, purple, which is there in this round of the power manifestation. And so again a participant has put a message. I saw a square shape, light green, yellow, green color. That's wonderful. You got all the 3 rounds exactly perfect for the entire round of the power manifestation. That's wonderful. So now as we're coming to the final conclusion of the power manifestation session, as we have been manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, we have been going multiple different rounds. As we're coming to the conclusion of the 21 minutes of the power manifestation, today we're going to have a long day to receive Swamiji in the Bhava Samaya Darshan. As we prepare ourselves throughout the day, we'll be having multiple different power manifestation session and listening higher powerful cognitions from Paramashiva Swamiji himself. So let us all get ready, prepare ourselves. In the meantime, stay tuned. We're going to move on to the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, welcome to all the participants who are here sitting with us today. How are all of you doing? How are each and every single one of you here doing? Take a moment and please post it here in the chat. How are you? And how excited are you for today's day? Because today we have a very, very interesting topic. We are going to be learning about how our brain functions, how we need to prepare ourselves so that we can actually have a complete rewiring of our brain done. And we are also going to be learning about how this rewiring of our brain can directly impact, influence our life, and how it can make us successful.
And most importantly, today, for all the participants that are here with us, today is going to be a very, very unique aspect that we're going to be attending to. Why is it important for us to awaken our brain? Why is it important for us to be able to, say, okay, I can access the I can have my brain grooves completely awakened. Why is it important? Your brain, human brain, is powerful enough to construct up to 11 dimensions, and it is capable enough to literally power a light bulb. Our brain is extremely powerful. Our single one human brain is capable of storing so much of data that even the 250 ships of information can be stored inside one human brain. 250 ships of information. Your brain is one of the most powerful, most intriguing, most amazing creation of Paramashiva. Because each of our brain has so many possibilities, so much of potential, and unfortunately, we do not know what it is. We do not know what exactly our brain can do, or we, let alone what our brain can do. We do not even know that we are not accessing the full potential of our brain. Okay, I see Nithyanandam, Ma Marwa, Ma Lalita Keben, and Ma Alejandra, Nithyanandam, Ma Margarita, okay, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Nithyanandam, Ma Nitya Arunachalananda, Nithyanandam, Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam, Ma Istak, excited, okay, Ma Istak is saying she's excited to learn more and experience. Ma Lalita is saying yesterday was very intense. Okay, see, Ma Lalita, you will actually understand if you are experiencing something in your third eye, that is good, but there'll be no negative side effects. So don't worry about that. And in fact, I should say your whole body is actually going through the detox. So with that intense detox, you will start radiating more and more extraordinary powers. Okay. So every one of you that are here with us today we are going to be learning about why we need to awaken the brain waves. Who is Mahasadashiva? Mahasadashiva Murthy. What does he represent? What is the principle that he represents? Why do we need to understand about him? Why do we need to learn about him? What if I told you, each of you that are sitting here, your brain, the decision-making system, the ability to store information, or the ability to observe things, the ability to act like a telescope and a microscope, every single thing is possible by your brain. Your brain can manifest all those dimensions within itself. Now, the thing is, we need to know what is it? What does this whole brain activation mean? What does it mean to be able to tap into the powers and potential of the brain? You will be getting answers to all these questions through the day today. And I have one request. I request every one of you to sincerely participate in the program, and make sure you're interacting, you're asking all your questions, you're asking your doubts, and be as interactive as possible. Feel free to post your questions, because through the day we can keep answering the questions, we can keep learning together.
So now the very first session we are going to be entering into is called as learning about the 25 phases and phases of Paramashiva, which is going to be learning about
Your own self. This form of Paramashiva is called as Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murthy, whose darshan we are going to be having today. I request all of you to intensely listen, be intense in listening, and you will see by listening alone, just by listening, what happens as a transformation in your brain. Let's get started with our very first session on who is Bhagavan Mahasadashiva.
Om. Blessings from Paramashiva. Listen. Sadashiva. The 5 dimension creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This 5 becomes 25. Mahasadashiva. Sadashiva becomes Mahasadashiva. Listen. Listen intensely. Only if you evolve to the level of oneness, at least intellectually, you can understand creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation, all the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, like synesthesia. Listen. Today I have introduced one more new word, synesthesia. Listen. Synesthesia means, I'll give you direct meaning. Synesthesia is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously produces sensation in different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sounds, taste shapes. Listen. If you understand this synesthesia is actually experience of a power of oneness in physical sensory level. It is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously reproduces sensation in a different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sound, taste shapes. Actually, when I awaken the third eye, our Gurukul Balasans used to manifest this power. Synesthetes, people who have that synesthesia capability, they actually, when they see the colors, they hear the colors in the ears. When there is a sound, they feel it in their skin. When they see the shapes, they taste it in their tongue. The tongue can taste the shapes they see. So it's like a one sense material, object. They can taste it in all 5. It's a kind of a power. Listen. Same way, these 5, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, these 5, you can taste liberation in creation, delusion in creation, sustenance in creation, rejuvenation in creation. You can taste creation in liberation, rejuvenation in liberation, delusion in liberation. You can taste delusion in creation, rejuvenation in sustenance, all the five happens simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously, synesthetically. Listen. Only when you understand this intellectually, you will see your five aspects of 5 head of Paramashiva becoming 25 head. I asked once my guru, why Mahasadashiva's form is not worshipped in many temples commonly? See, all Paramashiva's 64 forms are worshipped in many temples commonly, like Nataraja will be there in every Shiva temple. Lingodbhava will be there in every Shiva temple. Linga will be there almost in all Shiva temples. Ardhanarishwara, many Shiva temples has. Even the rare forms like a Veerabhadra or Agora are worshipped in some temples. Kala. All 64 forms are worshipped in so many temples, but Mahasadashiva, totally I have seen only 2 temples having Mahasadashiva form. One in Tiruvannamalai temple, North Tower, only one place. In Madurai, in only one place. Other than these 2 temples, I have not seen anywhere Mahasadashiva form. Of course, now in all KAILASA we are putting. In the ancient temples, I asked my guru why. He said, Mahasadashiva form can be even understood only by yogis who is able to cognize oneness only if you experience the power of synesthesia. Only the synesthetics can understand. In creation, there is destruction. In creation, there is liberation. In creation, there is delusion. All the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Even intellectually, if you sit and contemplate, you will understand the 25 heads of Paramashiva. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation are not 5 separate acts. It is 5 different dimensions of Paramashiva happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Using your brain to understand this principle will awaken Mahasadashiva's presence in your being. Listen, you can use the capacity of your brain's capacity to think to reach Paramashiva. Buddhism continuously teaches only in no mind state you can reach Buddha. Hinduism does not close the doors for thinkers. Hinduism is such all-accepting tradition. It does not close the doors for thinkers. Even if you sit and think, use your thinking. How? All the 5 action, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, can happen simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. Just even if you sit and start contemplating, your brain's capacity will increase. It will start cognizing Mahasadashiva's qualities. Listen, when you meditate on his qualities and request his being to land inside you, he just manifests. Actually, he is inside you. When you meditate on his qualities, when you try to understand, your thinking will surrender to his vastness and greatness. You will realize he is more than all these put together. Then he simply manifests himself in you. Now, I'll manifest him in you. Just you understand, try to think what I am saying. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. These are the 5 phases of Sadashiva. All these 5 happens spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically. How this is happening? Start thinking. Listen. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara asked me to start teaching, initiating, I asked him, bless me that whoever I initiate will receive the experience. He gave me the blessing and power. Whoever I initiate, they will experience Paramadvaita. Listen. With that authority and power of his blessing and initiation, he initiated me to initiate you all. With that, I initiate you all. Sit. Now I'll give you Sadashiva happening. The 5 dimensions of Sadashiva: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all the 5 happening spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, synesthetically is Mahasadashiva. And more, you contemplate, try to think, analyze, understand through your brain, intra-analyze through your thinking what I am revealing now. I'll initiate and make you experience the Mahasadashiva, Paramashiva's manifestation of Mahasadashiva. In KAILASA, Paramashiva Jnana, the knowledge of Paramashiva exists as pure frequency, Nada and Bindu, means sound and visualization. I map that down into Sanskrit, then it becomes concepts and principles. I map that down to English, then it becomes long sentences. That is why my satsangs are long sentences. So let me repeat now. Manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation. These 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva with 5 faces. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata face of Paramashiva does creation, manifestation. It is the face facing western direction. It does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata does manifestation. It is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, faces south direction. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces upper direction, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing these 5 Panchakritya. Each phase, Phase of Sadashiva, for example, the Ishana, Phasc of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurusha Murti, he does separately 5 action. Agora Murti, he does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva has 5 Phases, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 faces. I'll reveal step by step. Internalize. It is very important for anybody who want to be my follower, because Only if you know what is Paramashiva, you will understand the meaning of Paramashivoham. This whole thing is not just happening in KAILASA, it is happening inside you. It is happening inside your brain now. It is happening inside you now. Paramashiva is sitting inside you now. When first time Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me this, I literally jumped and touched my own feet and put it on my own head. I became so excited. I did not know what to do. Because when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling me this truth, it was so alive and real. Listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 faces, PHASES, paces. That 5 paces does creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Now, each pace, for example, creation, manifestation pace, that is Satyojata. That creation pace has 5 phases. How you know? Manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, manifesting liberation. How can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? So, the manifestation PHASES, pace of Paramashiva, has 5 phases, FASCE. Manifestation pace of Sadashiva has 5 phases. So manifestation itself is 5 level. So that is 5 phase. Then sustenance is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Then rejuvenation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Pulling out of delusion is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Liberation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. All these 5 into 5, 25 phases put together is Mahasadashiva. Principle of creation getting created. Creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting, happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally. Internally. Some good things getting created. Some things which you think as good getting destroyed, rejuvenated. Some things getting pulled out of delusion. Some things getting liberated. Listen carefully. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha. I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you. Once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. Listen, please listen. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Things are not falling apart in your life, they are falling in place in your life for your higher purpose. Listen carefully. This 5 action like creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 principles means like creation of the universe is creation. The permutation combination of these 5 into 5, 25, is happening constantly in you. So understand the truth. Everything happening in your life is auspiciousness. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness, this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. I can give you thousands of sacred secrets about death. Just catch this one truth. Everything happening in you is this 25 activities happening in your life internally, externally. Let me repeat. In Vedas and Agamas, in Hindu tradition, now this moment is not emptiness or nothingness, it is Purna, complete, everything. This moment, this Chana, this second, now is the time Kala Bhairava meets our consciousness. And in this moment, universes come in, exists, dissolve, gets pulled out of delusion and gets liberated without chronological time gap, spontaneously, simultaneously. Meditate on it. Understand? Samhara is created, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, delusion is sustained. Liberation is deluded, delusion is liberated. Creation is destroyed, destruction is created. Sustenance is destroyed, destruction is sustained. Delusion is liberated, liberation is deluded. Creation is deluded, creation is liberated. Creation is sustained, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is created, sustenance is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, sustenance is liberated. Destruction is created, destruction is maintained, destruction is destroyed, destruction is pulled out of delusion, destruction is liberated. Delusion is created, delusion is maintained, delusion is destroyed, delusion is pulled out of delusion, delusion is liberated. Liberation is created, liberation is sustained, liberation is destroyed, liberation is deluded, liberation is pulled out of delusion, liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles: Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, Anugraha. Manifestation. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand these 5 principles. I am reading out from Akashic records. So watch this satsang at least 5 times. Let these truths vibrate, reverberate in you. Creation is created. Creation is sustained. Listen carefully. Srishti. Manifestation is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is destroyed. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sthiti. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is rejuvenated. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberated. Samhara, rejuvenation is manifested. Rejuvenation is sustained. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. Rejuvenation is liberated. Delusion, trobhava, delusion. The delusion is manifested. The delusion is sustained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Anugraha. Anugraha is manifested. Anugraha is sustained. Anugraha is rejuvenated. Anugraha is pulled out of delusion. Anugraha is liberated. Anugraha is liberation. Liberation is manifested. Liberation is maintained, sustained. Liberation is rejuvenated. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles of existence. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Delusion. Trobhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. This 5 dimension of the universe merging with one another, crisscrossing with one another, permutation, combination of these 5 with one another makes 25 faces of Paramashiva. This 25 faces of Paramashiva is now happening simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap. Do not be tired, do not be bored, do not be bored, do not be worried, do not be disturbed. Don't feel you are not able to grasp or understand. I am revealing the Akashic records as it is, manifesting the pure existence of Paramashiva. Watch this satsang again and again. Five into 5, 25 happening now in you is the meaning of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is the meaning of Mahavagya. Understand? This is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya. What is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya? All the 25 happening now in you. All the 25 happening now in you. Satyojata Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Aghora Murti, Ishana Murti. All the 5 put together as Sadashiva Murti, and all the 5 into 5 put together as Mahasadashiva Murti is happening in you now. Understand? Listen carefully. I am teaching you the science Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana, brought by Parashakti, given by Paramashiva himself to Parashakti and brought by Parashakti to planet Earth, Kanchi. And she started spreading it from Tiruvannamalai to the whole world. Understand? Few things you need to really understand. There is nothing called cheating or unnecessary component in Vedas and Agamas. Not one line of Veda Agamas are exploitative. They are extremely honest, truthful. And I really want to tell you, the extreme honesty and truthfulness of Vedas and Agamas every line, every way, the Vedas and Agamas try to explain the truth with tremendous patience. The whole knowledge, the whole life, the life positivity is unimaginable. Just listen to this powerful cognition. Paramashiva exists with an individual, independent identity with unimaginable form, formlessness, and the pure beauty. he manifests as Mahasadashiva and Sadashiva and Tatpurusha, Ishana, Agora, Satyojata, Vamadeva Murtis. In that forms also he manifests. Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand? When these original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened. You imbibe his very DNA. You manifest his very DNA. I want to give you a very simple yogic technique. Always visualize yourself with a 25 head and 50 hands as Mahasadashiva and breathe through all the 25 heads. You don't know the power of this technique. Even if you practice as a technique, even if you don't believe you are Sadashiva or Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva, just do this as a technique. Visualize yourself with a 25 head and 50 hands and inhale and exhale through 25 heads. So much samana will get into your system. Your intelligence will be intensely activated. Samana is intense prana. If I roughly equate oxygen to oxygen to prana, I can roughly equate. It cannot be exactly equated because it is something more. Oxygen independently does not have life, but prana independently has life. Just by the very existence, prana can generate life. It can give life even to a dead leaf. From dead leaf, the tree can happen if the prana exists. If the leaf exists in the space of prana, from dead leaf, life can happen. From one hair, life can happen. That is what Virabhadra. This Paramashiva gives one jata and life happens. Chariya, Kiriya, Yoga, Jnana. Understand these 4 words. The whole Veda Agamas revelations of Paramashiva, the whole Vedas and Agamas, roughly classified as 4 parts: Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Charya means lifestyle. Understand? The cumulative effect of your life is decided by the way you live. As I was explaining the other day, neither great good nor worst bad happens in one day. Success is not like winning a lottery. Success is habit. Winning is habit. Winning is lifestyle. Listen intensely. losing never happens in one day. It is always habit. Lifestyle is very important to achieve anything you want, whether health, wealth, relationships, knowledge, enlightenment, powers, anything you want to achieve, lifestyle is extremely important. That is why the first part of the Agama is Charyapada. I wanted to make this very clear, at least to all the living, practicing Hindus. Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the science of cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals the vertical time zones, higher lokas. All the higher lokas and the beings who are living there, the superconscious beings, and how to connect with them and receive their blessings and support in our life, and how to bring those great gifts from those worlds to this world and make this world a better place. Understand? One king, Bhagirath, only one king, Bhagirath, he decided he will do tapas and bring Mother Ganga, Ma Ganga, who was living in Brahmaloka, Satyaloka. She was living in Brahma's Kamandalu. Brahma was doing the creation through the Veda mantras and using Ganga from his Kamandalu. That's the way he was doing the creation. He decided he will beg Brahma, all the gods, the beings of the vertical time zone, superconscious beings of the vertical time zone, and he will bring Mother Ganga to planet Earth. See, one king through his tapas brought Mother Ganga to planet Earth, and whole humanity is still enjoying Ganga. Understand? 1/10 of the humanity, 10% of the humanity is directly benefited by Ganga. You may be shocked. Go and study, Google, you will find 10% of the humanity. 1/10 of the humanity is directly benefited by Ma Ganga. All the great gifts given to this planet, rare herbs, many things were brought from the higher worlds, the vertical time zone. Not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the super conscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring them and their blessings, bring them and their blessings to planet Earth. Kriya Pada is the science of the cosmos. It provides method, tools, descriptions, introduction about the gods, goddesses, higher vertical time zones, the trees, beings, animals, everything. And it also gives the methodology to reach them, connect with them, receive their blessings, bring their energies, bring them and enrich this planet Earth. Our masters were never planning to leave this planet Earth and going. They always made this planet Earth a better place to live. மண்ணில் நல்லவண்ணம் வாழலாம். Gnanasambandar's declaration. We can live on this earth a great, beautiful way, wonderful way. And we all know we are going to come back again and again till we want to be completely liberated, achieve moksha. Yoga Pada is all about infusing fuel into you to just shoot up to the vertical time zones and manifest all the great powers of the universe. The Jnana Pada, it's also called Vidya Pada, Jnana Pada. It is all about powerful cognitions which can make you manifest powers and moksha, enlightenment, ultimate Paramashivatva. The space of Paramashiva spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically, instantly. That is Jnana Pada, Vidya Pada.
How was it? Even trying to wrap your head around how we all do the Panchakrityas, the 5 phases and the 5 phases of Mahasadashiva. You know, one thing this reminds me every time I listen to this. Swamiji tells that even if you try to grasp it, right, your brain will be forced to develop the subtle brain grooves because it is not possible for your brain, for a human brain, which our small brain, we try to understand the whole world. It is not possible for the human brain to adapt, to absorb these. So, the moment you even start entertaining these ideas in your head, the moment you start entertaining, oh God, yes, there is Mahasadashiva. He sits with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. Even you start remembering it, you start understanding, okay, creation needs to be created, creation needs to be sustained, creation needs to be rejuvenated, creation needs to be put into delusion and pulled out of delusion, and creation needs to be liberated. Just contemplating on this principle, like that. Next, sustenance needs to be created, sustenance needs to be sustained, sustenance needs to be rejuvenated, sustenance needs to be pulled out of delusion, and sustenance needs to be liberated. Just entertaining this idea, thought current in you will start making your brain suddenly feel like wow, and it'll start expanding. That is why we are learning these principles of Panchakrityas today. Mahasadashiva represents the happening, the Panchakrityas of Paramashiva, how we manifest these Panchakrityas, the 5 phases and phases in everyday aspects of our life. Can I request each of you to share your understandings? Maradhika Jha, don't worry. Just connect to Swamiji and it will be healed. Lie down, but listen to the sessions because you're not well. This itself will give you a lot of healing. Okay, come on. Can I request all the participants to post? What did you understand as the Panchakrityas? Creation being created, creation being sustained, the crisscrossing, the permutation combinations of all these 5 put together. Okay, and most importantly, do not worry if you're not grasping it yet, because it is something that is very subtle. To understand this dimension of Paramashiva, which manifests as Mahasadashiva, you need to have super brain, and each of us sitting here, the moment you start absorbing it, the moment you start manifesting it, you will start absorbing the subtle truths of the cosmos. Are you all catching it? Okay, now let us do a very quick exercise to understand this. Can I request each of you to make a chart, draw it like a chart. Swamiji revealed the Panchakrityas, right? Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. I'm going to request each of you to now open a piece of paper, make it like a table. Can I request each of you to write down the 5 actions going through the 5 phases? Just write it down. See, don't worry about understanding it. Don't worry about being able to grasp it completely. It's okay. That's not at all a problem. First, that is all. Even if you intellectually grasp it, that is enough. Do not worry about experiencing it, because experiencing it cannot be done by our effort. Experience can be given only by the grace, and Swamiji will be giving that to all of us today during the initiation. So now just sit, take a few minutes, pen down, like take a piece of paper, actually draw it. First, make like a chart for yourself so you cognize, you start understanding what are these 5 phases and 5 phases of Mahasadashiva mean. I request every one of you to please open and please start writing down. Now, creation needs to be created, creation needs to be sustained, creation needs to be rejuvenated, creation needs to be destroyed, creation needs to be pulled out of delusion, and creation needs to be liberated. Right? Every one of you that are sitting here, sit, intensely connect. Just remember what Swamiji revealed right now and start putting it down. Just start writing it down like a table. Are you all understanding? If you're all understanding the exercise, can I request every one of you to please put yes in the chat? Yes, ma'am. Michelle Shongo, you have put 5 phases into 5 phases. Is the 25 states of Paramashiva. Yes, the 25 phases of Paramashiva.
Yes. I also see a question Michelle Chong was asking. It's pulling out of delusion. Same as liberation. Pulling out of delusion means where you're stuck in a delusion, like in a particular delusion, you are pulled out of it. Liberation means none of those delusions are, you are raised with such a high powerful cognition, you're in tune with reality. You're no more stuck with any particular delusion. You're understanding, ma? Okay, Ma Lalita is asking examples for this 5 phases into 5 phases of Paramashiva. See, each aspect, creation, needs to get created. That creation needs to be sustained. So I request all of you first take a few minutes and write this 5 into 5. Take a few minutes and write it down. Once you write this chart, you yourself will start cognizing it. Now, what is creation getting created mean? Even for the creation to happen, that creation needs to get created. Like Swamiji said, the Satyojata phase of Paramashiva, who is the creation aspect of Paramashiva, he needs to be created, he needs to be sustained, and he needs to be rejuvenated. Creation, like for example, creation itself, the way the creation happens itself needs a rejuvenation. The way the sustenance happens itself needs a rejuvenation. Every aspect is directly in tune with, like, each aspect that you take. You will see how directly it is connected, influenced by the other 4 aspects that are there. How they are interconnected. I request all of you to take a few minutes and write this table down. Please start writing this table now.
Michelle Shangu, when you start putting it down, you will start grasping it. Even if you intellectually understand, that is okay. That itself is enough. Why don't you write it down? So you will start grasping. Once you start writing it down, you'll understand, okay, where am I exactly creating something in your life? For example, let me give an example that happens as everyday part of our life. Like your cells. You create your cells. Your body is generating that cell. But that creation itself at some point is created. The cell is generated. Then that creation is sustained. That cell is maintained. It does its functions. Then that creation needs to be rejuvenated. When that cell needs to be it needs to be going through its destruction, and then the cell needs to be put into delusion and pulled out of delusion, which is if thinking its existence is separate, that cell experiencing some separation, something called destruction itself is a delusion, right? So then it merging back into its source is liberation. Going back to where it came from is liberation. Every act of ours, every creation has to go through these 5 phases. Same way, something that you have to sustain in life, that also has to go through these 5 phases.
Now, if we take the same cell example now, what is this aspect of creation being rejuvenated? The creation cells are getting produced in your body. That how many cells are getting produced in your body, that needs to get rejuvenated. Otherwise, overgrowth of cells is going to lead to cancer. So the rejuvenation, creation itself needs to be rejuvenated. So every time that rejuvenation happens for creation, it is creation getting rejuvenated. The creation aspect, your cells getting created, that itself needs to be sustained. Why do you think as a child the organs of your body, the growth rate, everything is so high? Why? Because the creation aspect of the self, like the creation getting created, that is so high and it is sustained like that. But as you grow older and older, because of our own belief systems, the conditionings that we have, and the lifestyle practices we have, all of these put together starts reducing the rate at which the creation happens. So when that itself is getting rejuvenated, you will see how the number of cells that are getting created, how many cells you are having, all that rate reduces. Let's say once you reach a certain age point, you stop growing. Now, if this rejuvenation of creation does not happen properly, what happens instead inside of us? When the rejuvenation of creation, when that is not happening properly, we end up with diseases like cancer, like where there's overgrowth of cells that is happening. Take a few minutes to analyze this in your life. Take different aspects of your life and analyze this. First, draw the table. And once you draw the table, you yourself will start mapping it more deeply. Let us look at another example here. I hope all of you are able to see the slides. See, some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All these, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just that 25 principles manifesting, happening inside of you. Please take a few minutes, sit now, and intensely do this process.
Nithyanandam, everyone. How are all of you doing today? I can see so many familiar faces again, and I welcome all of you to this next session, which is the power manifestation session. So, how many of you are ready for this session? I can see Ma Alexandra, Ma Michelle Chongo, Ma Arunachala, Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Margarita, Ma Radhika. So many more people are there. I request all of you to come on the camera so that it will be easy for us to guide you throughout this power manifestation session. So, how many of you are ready and excited? Can I see a quick wave of hands? Yes. Ma Alexandra is showing thumbs up. Ma Radhika. Yes. Ma Michelle. I can see all of you. Okay. So, without further delay, let us enter into the power manifestation session. Today we are going to manifest a very exciting power, which is the power of synesthesia. So, what is this power? So, in the past few days, all of you have manifested various powers like the power of third eye, the power of remote vision, the power of body scanning. Today, we are going to manifest the power of synesthesia, where through your third eye, without limiting your third eye to just your five senses, you are going to be scanning the image which is projected in front of you, and you are going to be revealing it. You are going to be revealing what it is through your third eye. Okay, so I will be showing a close-up picture of anything. It can be a fruit, it can be an object, it can be an animal, it can be anything. I'll be showing a close-up picture of that, and all of you are going to be scanning that. And this time, it's not going to be just scanning and telling what it is. You are going to be using all of your senses. As I explained yesterday, our third eye is not limited to our five senses. Our third eye is not just limited to the sense of sight, like how the rest of our senses are limited to our sense organs, right? Can you hear through your eyes? Can you taste through your nose? No, right? But that is the speciality of the intra organ, which is the third eye. It is not limited to any of our senses or sense organs. Through your third eye, you can hear, you can taste, you can smell, you can touch, and you can see. That is the speciality of third eye. So, are all of you ready for this exciting power manifestation session? Okay, I can see many of you smiling. Okay, great. So, okay, just a minute. Okay, so the first level which we're going to manifest is you're going to smell through your third eye just by seeing the picture, the closer picture which is projected in front of you. You are going to be smelling the object, and I request all of you, when you close your eyes, connect to Swamiji, and when you're manifesting this power, always your logic will come in and say, how is it? It's not possible to manifest, or oh, I think it's this. It looks like this. It looks like that. So whenever your logic comes in, the first thing which you should do is just surrender all of your doubts, questions, everything. Just surrender it at Swamiji's feet. Remember, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through your body. So whatever you're able to see, if you're able to smell anything, whatever you're able to smell, whatever you're able to see, whatever you're able to feel, whatever you're able to taste, everything, just become conscious of everything which is happening around you, whatever is happening around you, what your third eye is showing you, and just start typing that down. Okay, so this power is actually very simple, more easier than it sounds. All you have to do is connect to Swamiji and just be in that space of oneness. You don't need anything else. You don't even need to, be focused so much and think that, okay, I have to be aware of what is going to come. No, just relax, be in the space of unclutching, connect to Swamiji, and whatever is revealed to you, whatever you're able to see, hear, smell, touch, feel, just start typing that down. Okay? So let us now enter. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. We are going to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This Mahavakya is the direct password to connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. This will automatically raise your frequency. Okay? Okay. So this is round 1 of this power. As you can see, this close-up image, it can be anything. The moment you see, your logic will think, oh, it looks like this, it looks like that. No. Don't let your logic convince you. Don't let your logic take over you. Just sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to all of your senses. Connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Don't differentiate between your senses. Don't remember that you and Swamiji are not different. Both are one and the same. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through your body. From that space of oneness, whatever you're able to see, whatever you're feeling, smelling, tasting, just start typing it down. Okay? You have 2 minutes for this round, and your 2 minutes starts now.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Remember, whatever you're seeing in front of you, experience it through all of your senses. Don't limit it to only the sense of sight. Experience all of your senses while manifesting this power. And don't let your logic come in between. Don't guess it. Just connect to Swamiji. All of you should be able to describe the sound, the smell, the taste, the feel, the touch, the how it looks, everything. Through all of your 5 senses, you should be able to describe it. Okay? So continue chanting the Mahavakya. Unclutch. Just relax. You have 1 more minute. Meanwhile, all of you can start typing whatever you are able to see in the chat section. Please start typing so that it will be easy for us to verify. Okay, yes. Time is up. I request all of you to start posting. I can see Ma Michelle has posted, Ma Soni Rao has posted. The rest of you, please go ahead and post whatever you're able to see, feel, hear, everything. Ma Alexandra, Ma Margarita, Ma Jenny, Ma Arunachala. And I can see a few more people, Ma Radhika. And there are many more people on the Zoom. Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Wankai, Ma Maria, Ma Lalita. I request if all of you could come on the camera so that we'll be able to guide you throughout this power manifestation session. Okay, yes, Ma Radhika has posted. Anyone else? Then we'll be verifying. Okay, so Ma Alexandra has also posted. Okay, so Ma Soni Rao has posted it's sour and fruity. Ma Michelle has posted a large orange. It feels cool, like it was just plucked off a tree. It's not very sweet, but it's juicy. I can taste it at the back of my mouth. Okay, amazing. Ma Radhika has posted a citrus fruit, orange, juice in mouth. Ma Alexandra has posted, yes, orange fruit for me too, citrusy and juicy. Ma Jenny has posted, I feel soft like fur, sound in nature. Okay, I thank you all for posting. Now are all of you ready to verify it? And the answer is lemon. So it was a lemon. I can see so many of you have manifested. Many of you put orange fruit, citrusy, juicy, sour, and yes, it smells like a fresh lemon. It tastes sour. It feels coarse on the outside, watery on the inside, and there's no particular sound for this. So many of you have put orangey, juicy, and Ma Michelle has put it feels like it was just plucked off a tree. Actually, it as you can see over here, it smells like a fresh lemon. So I think what you saw was that it's a very fresh fruit, and a big round of applause for all of you. Yes, all of you have manifested, and amazing. So let us now move on to the next round. Okay, are all of you ready for the next round? Can I see a quick thumbs up? Okay, good job. Let's now move on to the next round. And yes, so this is the picture which all of you have to scan now. Again, the moment you see it, don't let your logic control you. Whatever you're seeing, just connect to Swamiji through your third eye in the space of oneness and start sharing how it smells, how it tastes, how it sounds, how it looks, how it feels. Just connect to Swamiji and start scanning. Okay, continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And yes, your 2 minutes are up. I request all of you to relax and start typing whatever you were able to see. Ma Gauri has posted, Ma Jenny has posted. I request the rest of you also, please quickly go ahead and post whatever you were able to see. Priya third eye, whatever you were able to feel, see, hear, taste, post everything in the chat section. Remember, never doubt your third eye. Just reveal whatever Swamiji showed you. Okay, Ma Gauri has posted beetroot. Ma Jenny Tran has posted, I feel soft, smooth, sweet, and sweet smell of rose. Ma Michelle has posted flower petal, hummingbirds like them, green stalk. Ma Alexandra has posted flower petal. Ma Soni Rao has posted dry and pungent. Okay, does anyone else have anything to post? Ma Arunachala, Ma Margarita. Anyone else? Okay, great. So let us now verify. And the answer is rose. Okay, so I can see many of you have gotten either the smell or the actual object. Yes, so Ma Jenny Tran has posted, I feel soft, smooth, and sweet smell of rose. Amazing on the spot, Ma. So big round of applause for you. Yes, amazing manifestation. It is, the rose petal is very soft and smooth and it has a sweet rose smell. Amazing. And Ma Michelle also saw a flower petal. Yes, Ma. Amazing. And from next time, connect more to Swamiji. Connect to your third eye more and ask Swamiji to show you what type of flower petal, what is the name of the flower, how it tastes, how it smells. You can ask Swamiji to reveal even those details, Ma. Because as you connect more and more, you will see even these details. You will be able to get it on the spot. Okay? And yes, Ma Alexandra also has written flower petal. Same for you, Ma. In the next round, when you connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you what type of flower it is, how is the smell, what is the name of the flower, all of those details also you will be able to see. Just you only need to connect to Swamiji. That's all. Okay. And Ma Radhika Jha has also posted petal. Yes, so many of you have written flower petal and the sweet and smooth taste and smell and the feeling of the flower petal. Amazing. Big round of applause for all of you who manifested in this round. So nice to see all of you manifesting. And this is not it. Throughout this program, we have many interesting, exciting powers for all of you to manifest and experience. And with this, we come to the end of this power manifestation session. Before we conclude, I have a quick request. Can all of you take a few moments and go ahead and post your experience in the KAILASA's Paramashivoham Facebook page? How did you feel while manifesting this power? What experience did you have? And share your experience of how you manifested this power. Take a few moments and go ahead, share your experience, and do call out to your friends and family members, your near and dear ones, to give them this same experience of Paramashivoham, to give them this chance to have a super conscious breakthrough, to experience their highest possibility. And in the next session, we'll be learning about conscious elasticity. So, are all of you ready and excited? Please stay tuned. With this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Conscious elasticity is ability to unclutch and operate. Ability to unclutch and operate. In Sanskrit, we use the word called Sahaja Samadhi. Ability to be absolutely stress-free, but alive, active, vibrant. I can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi whole day in this Batmasana and go on releasing the ideas about Kailasa, Reserve Bank of Kailasa. Understand the principle of conscious elasticity, then you will be able to understand what I am trying to share with you all. Conscious elasticity means ability to completely unclutch and ability to fully involve both. This ability gets built in your system when you start enjoying unclutching more and more. There was a great saint, Ramalinga Vallalar, in South India. He gives a beautiful 3 instruction. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Vizhittiru. Means always body should feel hunger. You should never dump the body with food and seal it up to this. Pasittiru. Always body should be functioning, alive, hungry, burning. Jataragni should be burning. See the Homagni also in Yagagunta also. If you dump the whole thing, the fire will be choked and it will not even be able to burn whatever you offered as ahuti. So you should do it in such a way that the fire should not be overloaded. Same way the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, responsible for hunger, digestion. It should not be overloaded. It should be kept alive, constantly burning, alive. Excited, inspired, burning. Listen carefully. Pasittiru means keep your body hungry. Always, always a level of hunger should be there. Thanittiru, be unclutched. Vizhittiru, be fully alive in the state of Turiyatita and Turiyatita. That's the essence of this great saint's teaching, Ramalinga Vallalar. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Vizhittiru. These 3 will make the conscious elasticity happen in you. Real unclutching is neither only going inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, you will have the ability to go inward, and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. I tell you, conscious elasticity. Capacity to be in absolute Turyatita, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and Jakrat, involved. Conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. Microscopic. And you can see the stars. Telescopic. And know the path it is traveling. Understand? You can catch a thought before it forms inside you. Microscopic. You can see the stars and its path. Telescopic. Is what I call as conscious elasticity. I tell you, you are simply capable of it. You are simply capable of it. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. In 2003, the work I wanted to do in the Sacred Arts department, publication department, temple department, Gurukul department, which I dictated as the instructions, now I can repeat as it is. And continue from there, and what all I completed, what all I need to restart, the whole thing is in my brain, stress-free. It is because my decision to coexist with all my internal multi-dimensions has made me live stress-free and gave me the conscious elasticity to live with the external things also, stress-free and coexisting. Listen. Your various dimensions, your dreaming part, your decision-making part, your emotional part, your violent part, your compassionate part, your loving part, your hating part, the multiple things happening in you, decide to assimilate all of it and bring everything to a larger, clear, connected, smooth way of existing. Listen. Your conscious decision to integrate you can heal lot of conflicts inside you. bring lot of completion inside you. Like how the intermittent fasting alters your liver enzymes cycle pattern and heals your body. Unclutching is the most beautiful method, detoxes and organizes all your multiple personalities, multiple dimensions into one existing integrated being with a large conscious elasticity. Absolutely being addicted to right things which instigates, inspires healthy existence. I tell you, fasting makes you addicted to right things in the physical world. Unclutching makes you addicted to right things in the conscious world. Conscious elasticity, your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absolute unclutched space, and your ability to be fully, passionately involved with life, living in Sahaja Samadhi, first, it is possible. Second, it is supposed to be built consciously. Third, human brain is hardwired for it. Children should be taught that they are capable of this from the beginning. Even if human beings have missed learning this science as children, when they were child, they should be taught as early as possible this whole science of Sahaja Samadhi. The long hair has multiple implications in developing conscious elasticity. Sahaja Samadhi, conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them. By building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. Fear makes you a reluctant beloved, reluctant husband, reluctant wife, reluctant businessman, reluctant warrior, reluctant teacher. A lower ability of visualizing invokes greater fears in you. Due to your lower visualization level, more fears, more unknown. Because there is more unknown, more fears, less involvement. You become a reluctantly involved in everything, and that creates more fear. It becomes a vicious circle. More fears, less involvement. Less involvement, more reluctance. More reluctance, more fear. And more fear feeds into less involvement. Less involvement, then more reluctance. More reluctance, more fears. Just more and more and more this vicious circle puts a man into delusion, breaks his body, mind, finally. There is no actually finally, it is just deluded existence. Greater possibility to visualize changes the whole game. That is a tipping point. When you have a greater possibility of visualizing, less fears, more involvement, whether in your business, in your career, in your health, in your relationships, in your power manifestation science, in your enlightenment, in everything you do, greater involvement. Greater involvement means greater revelations about the greater science of life. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss, less shit. Stamina of the consciousness drastically shoots up, increases with your ability to visualize. When you take up a business, if you are able to visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, if your inner space has that visualization capacity, when you take up a business, you will have a deep visualization, greater involvement, less fear, less unknown. Even when you know how many things are unknown, they become known. Listen carefully. If you know how many things are unknown, they become known to you. Intensely understand. work continuously to increase your ability to visualize. Once you start working on your ability to visualize, that leads to more and more involvement. You get more and more courage, joy, strength to live. That leads to more ability to visualize. It becomes virtuous circle. Om. 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 Listen to this. Listen very carefully. 1, 2, 3, 4. When I am going on counting like this, 10 crore, 20 crore, 30 crore, 100 crore, trillion, zillion. At one point, your mind stops cognizing and withdraws. Because your mind withdraws, don't think that space of zillions does not exist. Listen. 1 universe, 2 universe, 3 universe, million universe, billion universe, trillion universe, zillion universe. When I go to the numbers like a zillions, because your mind cannot cognize and withdraws, you think that does not exist. Actually, what your mind can't cognize, you always think that does not exist. And from that cognition only you operate. How many of you understand this? Knowing things you don't cognize also exists, and operating from that knowledge is spirituality. Whenever your mind can't cognize and you withdraw, immediately coming to the conclusion that which your mind did not cognize or can't cognize does not exist. Operating from that understanding, even the things which I do not cognize exist, gives you tremendous power, strength, energy, excitement. And it's like you are blown away with power. Knowing even things which your mind cannot cognize exists. From that understanding that things which is beyond your mind exists and functioning is cosmological. And third, from cosmological, when you start functioning, something extraordinary manifests in you, which is possible for every one of you. Intense involvement is the expression called Shakti, is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. Put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Shivam. Intensely, continuously talking to God or Guru inside you, you go on awakening powerful cognitions inside you. You cannot stand in front of Paramashiva and talk silly things. You yourself will feel shy. Practicing the presence of Paramashiva inside you by continuous conversation with him will automatically make you being stable in very powerful cognitions. I tell you, power manifestation is nothing but the simple science of developing continuous feeling connection and conversation with Paramashiva. That's it. "24 hours continuously having conversation, dialogue with Paramashiva inside you. Continuous 24 hours dialogue with Paramashiva makes you constantly stay in powerful cognitions, and the Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. Sahaja Samadhi becomes your reality. If I have to describe my life in one line, I'll say eternal, unbroken conversation with Paramashiva. Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so we all just learned from Swamiji about a very powerful truth about the conscious elasticity. This conscious elasticity is present within each and every one of us, right? And I am sure all of you also would have understood so many different things which Swamiji told us in the satsang today. What exactly is conscious elasticity and how powerful it is? So I would request all of you to please do post your understandings in the chat. I can see so many of you are here in the session, and it's so nice to see all of you again. Nithyanandam, everyone. It's so nice to see you. So I request all the participants, please do post your understandings in the chat. It will be very nice to hear from you what you understood from this session with Swamiji. Please understand, Swamiji gave many powerful solutions, right? For so much powerful solutions were given, and they were so simple. for us to experience the conscious elasticity, for us to come out of that delusion, right? So it can be as simple as just constantly talking to Guru, constantly talking to God, to ability to visualize. Just increase the capability to visualize more and more, right? So it can be any of your clicks. Please write it down. What was your click? This is very important part because we have just been initiated into a very, very powerful truth. And this is the time we just sit and cognize what we understand and we internalize and we express it and discuss it, right? So I invite and request each one of you, please post in chat. What was your click? What is your takeaway? What is your powerful cognition and understanding from this satsang? And actually, like Swamiji very beautifully told, how the ability to completely unclutch and the ability to at the same time simultaneously be fully involved in something is the conscious elasticity within us. That is the talent which all of us are hardwired with, which all of us are born with. It is just a matter of becoming aware of it, of becoming used to it and starting to practice that, right? And Swamiji also tells us how we can manifest that conscious elasticity in us. So Swamiji shared about the great Saint Ramalinga Valala, right? How he said that just 3 instructions, when we just follow the 3 things, at that time we will see how the conscious elasticity will become awakened in us. One is we should always feel a certain amount of hunger in us. We should continuously be having that hunger, which basically means we should not dump the body with food, because we actually have a jataragni inside our stomach. We have a fire which burns the food in our stomach. Just like how we see in the homas, the fire is there, right? If we dump too many offerings on it, then the fire itself will go off. That should never happen inside our stomachs. So continuously that certain amount of hunger should be felt. At that time, you will see how you will continuously be burning. You will be alive. The jataragni inside you will be burning. And the second thing is you should continuously be unclutched. You should always be inspired, and at the same time, you should continuously be unclutched. And the third thing is the ability to be fully alive. So these 3 things, having the constant certain amount of hunger inside us, being unclutched, and at the same time being alive and active in participating in everything around us. Swamiji tells, right, how Swamiji himself can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi full day and at the same time give the full instructions of how to run a nation, how to run a bank, right? Very beautiful example Swamiji gave us. So now we are going to be building the same ability within us. So one thing I would like to request all of you, what was your click? What was your cognition? Write it down and decide to live it. It can be anything which clicks with you. It can be you talking to Swamiji whole day. It can be you increasing your capability to visualize. It can be constantly doing the unclutching. So many things Swamiji has inspired us to do or initiated us to do. So this is the time. Let us all, and there is something, please understand, when Swamiji talks, it is not just words, they are energy. Powerful initiation is happening to our very being. So when something is clicking with us, it is a very powerful seed which is already grown inside our consciousness. And when we decide to experiment with that truth, just casually or playfully as well, we will start seeing the results. That's the power of these truths. So let's all decide, yes, this was something which really hit me, or I really would like to experience it. Just decide for it and consciously encourage, consciously just entertain that truth inside of your inner system. Just remember that truth and see again and again and again, when can you apply it? Live that truth. You will see the results happening very fast and very powerfully. How many of you are ready to experience it? You can wave your hands, you can raise your hands in the camera. See, one very important thing Swamiji shared. If we are having fear, right, then fear, because of that fear, we will not involve in things. And then we will have more reluctance. There will be more reluctance and more fear will be there. So always saying yes to life, involving in life, that will make life happen for us. So that is the first step Swamiji says for us to experience Paramashivoham. Be available and involve yourself in these sessions. So here I request and remind each one of you, involve. Involvement is where the life starts happening to us. So let's all involve. You will see this is the right time, just as we are initiated and we heard these truths, where Swamiji is talking to us about involving with life. Let's start it from here and let's involve. Actually, there's a very beautiful example I would like to give you. So, Swamiji says that when we have the conscious elasticity, when we are unclutched, when we are completely inside ourselves and at the same time completely participating in what is outside, at that time you'll see how to the most micro level, the most microscopic level, you can catch the thoughts which are forming in you even before they form, that level of involvement inside you, and at the same time having that the involvement outside you at the macroscopic level, where you can even see the distant stars and planets in the solar system. It is something like where you are really good at juggling. And let's take the example that you have 1,000 tiny balls or 100 of tiny balls, and you're juggling all of those balls. All of those balls are your thoughts, the different thoughts which form in your mind. But before they fully form, means before the balls are fall or before they get out of hand, you're able to catch them, you're able to catch the thoughts, and you're also able to see the big picture. Not only are you concentrated on the one thought which you're catching, but while juggling we have to be able to perceive the whole thing, all the 100 balls, all the 1,000 balls. So being able to see the whole juggling happening in front of you, and at the same time being able to juggle each and every single thought, it's something like that, where you know the exact details and you have the broad perspective, both of it. So being having the ability to understand the big ideas and beliefs, and also being able to live inside you, be with yourself, right? Yes. So it's so powerful and so beautiful. Let's all go to the internalization exercise now. Yes, so now in this exercise, we are going to be doing something similar like this, where all of us are going to be understanding how can we be inside ourselves at the microscopic level, and at the same time continuously be present outside also at the macroscopic level. Actually, Swamiji will shares that how when you are able to do this, at that time your energy, your activism, and whatever you have for life and whatever you do will increase a lot. Whatever you do, whatever you live every day, you'll be able to do it with much more intensity. Yes, so if any of the participants, if Yes, so now all the participants, all of you are going to be how you're going to be doing an exercise. For example, when you're going to be consciously building your elasticity, your conscious elasticity, you're going to be penning down how are you doing whatever you're doing in your life. For example, when you get up in the morning, when you get ready to go out for work or school, when you're outside, when you're with your friends, how are you doing it? For example, you when you are at your job, when you are at work, at that time you might be creating, you might be maintaining something, like you might be creating a document, you might be saving it. At that time you might be doing the 5 acts of Paramashiva at a smaller scale. For example, when you give a consolation to someone, when you give a simple smile, or when you give a hug to a friend, when you make their day happy, when you make their day light, at that time you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day we go through these 5 acts of Paramashiva. Whether it is knowingly or unknowingly, all of us are doing these 5 acts, which multiply into the 25 activities, right? The 5 acts, the Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha. These 5 acts are in the various permutation combinations become the 25 acts, the 25 heads of Paramashiva. So every day we are doing these 25 acts, the 25 actions of Paramashiva.
Yes. So let me explain the same thing in English, which is we are constantly doing the 5 actions of Paramashiva, which is creation, maintenance, putting in delusion, taking out of delusion, and liberation, right? So constantly these 5 acts we are doing. We are doing at a smaller scale, may not be as big as we cognize, but we have to be aware and see how I am constantly being engaged in this 5 or combination and permutations of these 5, which makes the 25 different states. So let us write down and see where all we are doing these 5 krityas, the different 5 actions of Paramashiva, and how that will actually make us cognize our Paramashivatva, make us cognize that yes, I have 25 heads. How Swamiji says, ability to visualize. Why Swamiji gives us constantly? Cognize yourself sitting as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. So then Swamiji beautifully explains how many of you really do it. We don't do it. We don't visualize that. We may visualize 10 heads or 5 heads and then we stop. So the ability to visualize is very important. And first of all, we are actually doing these 5 actions and we do have that Paramashivoham existence. And we do have 25 heads. So let us bring that into awareness. Let us write it down. How am I doing these different 5 actions of Paramashiva? If there are any questions or doubts, please do post.
Yes, actually, you'll see that when you write down these 25 actions which you do, when you cognize that you are Paramashiva, that will really help you to build your conscious elasticity. And only when we build our conscious elasticity, we'll be able to experience what Swamiji tells us. Being present at the microscopic level and at the macroscopic level, both simultaneously at the same time. So I request all the participants, please do bring your papers and pens and start penning down. What are the 25 actions which you perform every day in your life? You can take yesterday or you can take today and see where all you perform these 25 actions. These 25 actions are, for example, creation with creation, and creation with sustenance, creation with rejuvenation, creation with liberation, and like that all the 25 permutation combinations they are. So I request everyone, please start penning down all the 25 actions which you perform in your life.
Let's take few minutes and write it down where we are creating.
whatever is coming inside your mind, whatever you're able to remember, you can pen down all of them. Whether it is when you have when you have done a simple act of kindness as liberation, or when you have made something, when you created something, whether you cooked or you did a piece of artwork, when you have done the act of creation,
Or it can be destruction of your patterns through your ferociousness, or somewhere we are cherishing and maintaining our patterns. Whatever it can be, or it can be you picking yourself out of delusion, where you decide to come out of the pattern. What it is, just write it down.
Yes. So once all the participants, once all of you have penned down all your 25 actions, please do post in the chat. You can post yes, or you can post that you have penned down. And now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be continuing the power of synesthesia. So you're going to be manifesting this power through your third eye. Swamiji very beautifully says that our third eye is Paramashiva's gift itself. So it is not like our normal eyes where we can only use them to see, but through our third eye we can operate all the five senses and even more. We can smell through the third eye, we can taste, we can hear, we can touch, and we can see through the third eye. So when you're manifesting this power, you'll actually find it very interesting that not only you will get the answer through your third eye by seeing the image, but you might be able to feel it, you might be able to taste it, or you might be able to hear something. You'll get the answers through many different ways.
Yes, so I request all of you, let's get ready for the power manifestation.
So as all of you can see, there is an image projected, and this is a zoomed in image of a certain object. So through the power of synesthesia, you'll have to connect to Paramashiva through your third eye. You have to visualize Swamiji in your third eye and find out what is this object. So Swamiji might reveal the answer to you by its taste, or you might be able to feel it. You might be able to smell what it is, or you might even be able to hear something. For example, if it's the waves of the ocean, you'll hear the waves crashing. Or if it is rain, then you will hear the sound of rain. Just like that, you'll be able to hear it also.
So it can be through any of our five senses. You may perceive this particular object. So I request all of you to please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please connect to Swamiji.
And I could actually see that many of the participants, many of you were intensely participating and interacting and even successfully manifesting in all the rounds. So it is so nice to see that all of you are sitting and manifesting. And you'll see that when you keep practicing, when you keep manifesting, you'll be able to manifest it very fluently. You'll become very good at the power manifestation. So I request everyone to sit straight. And we are going to be starting the power manifestation now. Put your full awareness on your third eye and connect to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji and write down whatever Swamiji is showing you, whatever answer Swamiji is showing you. You might be able to feel something, or you might start tasting something. Whatever Swamiji is showing, you can start penning it down. I can see many of you are intensely manifesting Ma Madeline, Ma Jerry, Ma Guru Prasadini. All of you are manifesting. It's so nice to see. So you can start penning down whatever answer Swamiji is showing you. Yes, so Ma Guru Prasadini has posted fresh, sour, and juicy, a kind of fruit, grapefruit. Okay, that's great. Yes. Ma Soni Rao, okay, you felt it up to be a bit slippery. Okay, that's interesting. Yes, all of the participants, you can all start sharing what Swamiji has shown you as the answer. It might be the most absurd things, but at the end of the day, if it is our turn and showing means it is correct. It will be something which you didn't even expect. But don't worry, just post whatever Swamiji is showing you without hesitation. Because you'll see at the end that will be correct, that will be the answer.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, so all the participants, you can all post whatever Swamiji is showing you as we are going to be moving on to the answers. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, if it's any color or any smell, whatever it is. Yes, so Ma Jeritan, you also saw a grapefruit, sweet, sour, and a fresh smell. Okay. Yes, all the other participants, all of you can post whatever Swamiji has shown you. Ma Madeline, you can also post what Swamiji has shown you. I can see that you're intensely manifesting, and it's very nice to see.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now we are going to be moving on to the answer.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I can see that many of you have posted your answers, what Swamiji has shown you. Some of you have posted great.
Nithyananda
So, the answer.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham.
Yes. So the answer for this round is
Paramashivoham.
It's so amazing how Ma Jerry, Ma Guru Prasadini, you have manifested. It is exactly a grapefruit. It is, the taste is bitter, the feel is wet and squishy, and the smell is sulfurous. And there's no particular sound for it, but that's so great. And Ma, it's so nice to see Ma Jenny, Ma Prasadini, and even Ma Soni, you told that it's slippery and this is wet, which is also part of the manifestation, and it's so amazing. That's so nice. Yes, so all of you are actually manifesting, and you're manifesting it 100% on point. So that's so nice. Yes, and now we are going to be moving on to the next round. Any one of you who feel that Swamiji, like you were not able to see the answer clearly, or you could have manifested better, it is completely fine. Just sit intensely and connect to Swamiji. You don't need to put any stress. Just connect to Swamiji and forget about the thought that you have to find the answer. You'll see that Swamiji himself will give the answer to you in your third eye. So now we are going to be moving on to the next round.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now I request all the participants to please connect to Swamiji and scan in your third eye. What exactly is this object? Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all the participants, you can start posting your answers, what Swami had shown. Whatever answers you were able to see in the radar, you can start posting in the chat.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so Ma Guru Prasadini has posted a smell good flower. Okay.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Ma Jenny and Ma Guru Prasadini, whatever you have seen a flower. Yeah, that's great. And yes, so I request everyone else also to post your answers. Moving on to the answer for this round. Yes, so the answer is jasmine flower. So that's absolutely on point. Ma Guru Prasadini and Ma Jenny, that's amazing. That is so nice to see that you're manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so I request everyone else also to involve and post whatever Swamiji is showing you, even if you feel it will not be related. For example, we could see there was something white, right? And if you see something black, if Swamiji shows you black color or brown color, you can still post it because whatever Swamiji shows, it would surely be there, right? So without holding back, when you involve and when you participate, you'll see that you'll really start manifesting. All the other participants also, you can post whatever Swamiji is showing and you'll see that you will start manifesting. So now we're going to be moving on to the next round, and I request all the participants to post whatever Swamiji is showing you without holding back. Swamiji will surely show the correct answer. It is only up to us to post it. Yes. So now the next round is being projected. I request all the participants to connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and write down whatever Swamiji shows you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Whatever Swamiji is showing, all the participants, you can start posting in the chat without holding back any details, any minutest details, any answers. You can post everything in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
And I can actually see that many of you were intensely manifesting. You were sitting straight with your eyes closed, chanting Mahavakya. So you'll see that if you just post whatever Swamiji has shown you, it will surely be the right answer, because that is what Swamiji has shown.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, I can see Majani has posted mud, wet. Okay. Yes, and Michelle has also posted like
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
yes, my Guru Prasadini has posted a stone and something wet. And you can see a river and something round and an old train. Okay, that's very interesting. Ma. Yes, I request everyone else also to post whatever Swami has shown you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Yi Tang, Ma Soni Rao, Ma Margarida.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, all of you can post what Swami has shown you. Ma Yi Tang, Ma Margarida. Ma Soni Rao, it will be very nice to hear all of your answers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, so now we are going to be moving on to the answer.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, so all participants, you can see that this is mud. So Ma Jenny and Ma Guru Prasadini, a big round of applause to you, Ma. That was great. That was an awesome manifestation. Even Ma Michelle, you were able to manifest it on spot. That is amazing. So all of us can see that the smell is earthly, the feel is grainy and wet. There's no other sound for this. And the taste is slightly salty. So that was amazing. That was an amazing manifestation. So many of you were able to manifest, and when you connected to Swamiji, you were able to see the answer and manifest, and that's so nice to see.
Yes, so please understand, if any one of you smelled like if it's how it rains, how we smell the soil, if you smelt like that, or if you tasted something salty, or if you have something grainy or wet on your skin, all of that, already if you can completely see also that it's mud, all of you have manifested. So please mark this as successful manifestation for all of you.
Yes, so it was a really nice session with all the participants. It's so exciting. Like so many of you are able to manifest. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session where we will be learning from Swamiji about the Sattva Tattva, the state of Mahasadashiva.
Listen. Static matter. All of you know what is static matter. This pillar, the seat on which you are sitting. Floor on which you are sitting. Things around you. Static matter, all that is a static matter. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. That is like electricity, electron, proton, neutron movements. Ordinary electricity connection to this microphone, to atomic explosion. All this are dynamic activity. Listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part of you which exists not as a static matter, not as just dynamic activity, but as a strategist who can think, who can visualize, who can inspire, who can take decisions, who has choices, who is alive. That component of you is strategic existence. Listen. Static matter, jata. In Sanskrit it is called jata. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. In Sanskrit we call it Shakti. Even dynamic activity is not independent intelligence. No. It has no independent intelligence. The electricity which comes in this microphone, if you mishandle it, it will shock you. It has no intelligence. Oh, Swamiji is my boss, I should not touch him. No. It has no independent intelligence. Dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part in you which makes decisions, strategies, which responds to all the whys. Why you sit on the floor, why you sit on the chair. There are so many whys you go on deciding for your existence. How many of you understand that? which goes on strategizing in you. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Existence of you which goes on strategizing. You go on strategize based on what you perceive as you. Yes, please listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Usually all of you feel these three are different. Am I right? Now I am declaring one of the most sacred secret, important truth. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Jata, Shakti, Shivam. All these three are one and the same. There is no boundary, there is no border between these three. Listen. Because now I am going to make you live it. Understand, all power manifestation is just to confirm the highest cognitions have become part of your life. Higher and higher cognitions become your driving force. You raise your plane of existence. Highest oneness. Highest oneness. When it becomes your cognition, your plane of existence is KAILASA. The strategic existence which is in you wrongly believes in delusion. The dynamic activity and the static matter is not in your control, which is a lie. The belief you are carrying is a big lie told to you by human beings. Truth from source of your existence, which I am bringing you to now, your strategic existence is capable of experiencing the reality. The reality is your strategic existence, dynamic activity, and static matter has no border, has no boundary. It is in oneness. Now I am going to make you manifest 21 powers. Just to make you understand the multi-dimensions of this truth. Listen. Listen carefully. The part of the truth I am sharing with you, this part is called Sattva Tattva. Let me repeat once more. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no boundary. So if your strategic existence, decides something, declares something, dynamic activity and static matter obeys literally, simply. Next statement. You do not need to spend your whole life logically to come to this conclusion. If you decide, Swamiji has come to that conclusion. He will teach me only right thing. Let me declare, this is my cognition, and that declaration is enough for me to help you to manifest the powers related to this truth. When you start manifesting powers, you will understand it is not just Swamiji's conclusion, it is now your own conclusion. Till I sign the check and put the money in your account only, it is my money. Once I put it in your account, it is your money now. Same way, till it is my conclusion and not yours only, you need to depend on my cognition. Once you start manifesting powers and understanding, now it is your cognition. Now it is your conclusion. Now it is your way of existence. How many of you are able to cognize static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence as no border? It is all oneness. Wonderful. Listen. The preliminary power manifestation you are going through now, Mahadeva very clearly says it's a preliminary. Sattva Tattva means, please listen, I am repeating the introduction, the word I used, Sattva Tattva, unit of high energy. Sattva, see, we function through three energies. Pure high energy, confused restlessness, dullness. So the pure high energy unit, when it is increased in you, the first response happens in you is preliminary power manifestation. See, it is intense sattva I am radiating. Understand that. Now what you are doing is a preliminary power manifestation. Only if you are settled with this cognition, I can push you to the higher level. See, this preliminary power manifestation need to bring you to the conclusion of static matter, dynamic activity. See, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activity, water flowing in your bathroom tap to the atomic explosion. Everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your ability to generate a will is what I call strategic existence. Your existence which goes on strategizing. How many of you are understanding all these three? See, listen. This three is separate, is the ignorance. Even the modern day science is trying to catch up with this truth. Science is the most fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth. Ignorant fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth is science, modern day science. Again and again and again, when you decide to cognize, please understand, your will has too much power beyond your expectation. Just put the will on this cognition. With all my will, I strategically declare dynamic activity, static matter is my extension. There is no boundary. I can do what I want with it. I am the ultimate over both. Understand? Now the truth I declared to you all, you can paraphrase multiple understandings which comes out of this cognition. That is the source of power manifestation. This is the logic of power manifestation. All of you understand? So the essence of this session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. My strategic existence has power over everything. It may be repetitive, but please put this again as a status. This as your status. This is your state. This is your real status. Understand your faith, your belief, everything is shallow. Everything is shallow. I am not at all asking your faith or belief. Work with it. I am giving you some of the cosmic conclusions. I am going to give you some of the cosmic conclusions about you, which is reality. You see, if I decide this conclusion, how I am functioning. If I decide my own conclusions, how I am functioning. See, just pour petrol in your vehicle and see how it is functioning. Pour your garbage or the sewage water and see how it is functioning. That's all. I am very clear. It's a science. Decide static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border. It is one and the same. With this understanding, this moment, I am commanding. Let things happen as I want. Decide and see how things work. Power manifestation is nothing but I am giving you 21 types of way to taste the sugar. I have given you full pot full of honey. You can put your hand, right hand and lick, or left hand and lick, or pour on your mouth and drink. These are 21 methods to taste the honey. Honey is the sacred secret, that cognition, highest cognition. Power manifestation is just to taste that honey, to come to that conclusion. Understand, much of your faith, belief, all these are silly conversations with yourself and with others. I neither believe your faith. I don't believe your belief. I am very clear. Come to conclusions. Understand, every moment you are driven by certain conclusions. You apply your own conclusions and see how the machine functions. You apply the conclusions I am giving and see how the machine functions. That's all. See, you are like this hardware. What kind of a software you download, that decides the quality of you. You can download, the software decides the quality of what it is going to perform. Same way, you can have your own software, I have no problem. You can try my software, that's all. So there is no belief, faith involved. The whole process involves integrity. The whole process involves integrity, not faith or belief. Integrity to the conclusions. Understand, whatever sampradayas in Hindu tradition, whether the spiritual practices meant for Krama Brahmacharis, Naishtika Brahmacharis, Rudras, Rudraganyas, Rishi, Rishikas, Yogi, Yoginis, Bhairava, Bhairavis, everything is aimed only to raise you to vertical time zones and reach you ultimately to the space of Paramashiva KAILASA. It may look as simple as applying sacred ash on your forehead, or as difficult as you think practicing absolute asteya aparigraha, non-stealing and non-possessiveness, living with minimal things and brahmacharya and satya, absolute integrity. All these great vows. Understand, actually these great vows are not like a forced rules. They are actually the great powers revealed from KAILASA. If you understand and internalize the powerful cognitions. For example, one of the greatest truth from KAILASA is static matter strategic existence, vibrant energy. All these three is one and the same. Carefully listen. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence. All these three does not have a wall, boundary, watertight compartment, sealed, separate existence. It is one and the same. If you internalize this powerful cognition and start meditating on it, you will see you will start manifesting powers, because all these three is separate because of your false cognition, false belief. Once you lift the false belief, it is like a bamboo floating in the Ganga. If you are looking short, small part of the Ganga, like if you take a close-up shot, it will look like Ganga is divided by the bamboo. If you go for a long shot, you will realize Ganga can never be divided by the bamboo. If you think static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is separate. You are like a blinded person who has a small vision. You are seeing the existence with a close-up. You don't have a larger vision. You are looking at the Ganga in a close-up view. You feel Ganga is divided by bamboo. If you wake up and see the long shot, you will understand bamboo itself is floating on the Ganga. How can that divide Ganga? Waking up to that higher realizations is what I call powerful cognitions. Internalizing powerful cognitions. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is not separated, divided by any bamboo. If you feel static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is divided, you are deluded, you are seeing the bamboos floating, and you feel the bamboos are dividing the Ganga. No. Wake up and see from the larger vision. You will understand all the three are one and the same. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is one and the same, and the bamboos are floating on the Ganga. They can never divide Ganga. Your beliefs and ideas are floating on this Paramashiva. They can never divide Paramashiva. சாம்பவி சங்கார நாரோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகசிராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடு சம்பவி சங்கார நாரோடு சந்ததம் சல்லாபித்திருக்க சங்கரி புறப்படு குண்டாலினி மூண்டெழு யூகம் சங்கரி சம்பவி குண்டாலினி குதித்தெழு மூலாதாரத்து மூண்டெழு சங்கரி பைரவி யோகினி மந்திரிணி தண்டினி சிவ 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 குண்டலினி முண்டெழு வெகுண்டெழு மூலாதாரத்து குண்டலினி மூண்டெழு யோகினி பைரவி சங்கரி சிவோகம் 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 Shiv. Shiv.
So powerfully, Swamiji revealed to all of us the science of Sattva Tattva, the unit of the highest energy in the cosmos. A very simple thing that dynamic activity, strategic existence, and static matter have no boundaries. Static matter is nothing but everything that you perceive around you in your life. From the smallest matter to the largest matter, anything you would perceive as thavara, as dead matter, is the static matter. With that which is static, the material out of which the whole cosmos is made, the Purusha. Then we have the dynamic activity which is so dynamic. The Paramashiva Shakti that we see in our life, the Prakriti, existence, whether it's the play of light that we are perceiving this world through, whether it is the flowing river, an atomic bomb, all of that is the dynamic activity. And then ultimately we have the strategic existence. Where is your will established? That will within you, your very existence, is the strategic existence. So all the viewers who are watching this, all the participants of the program, to post, what did you understand as these three in your daily life? What were you able to cognize as strategic existence, as dynamic activity, and as static matter?
beautifully in the Spandakarika, Paramashiva reveals यथा हि अर्थो स्फुटो दृष्टः सावधानेऽपि चेतसि भूयः स्फुटतरो भाति स्वभलोद्योगभावितः तथा यत् परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते. Indeed, just as an object or static matter, in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So when the yogi resorts to the power of spanda, the dynamic activity, in its highest essential nature of oneness with Sadashiva, with Paramashiva, then whatever thing or object or idea which is static matter exists in its highest dimension, in whichever form, whenever, in whichever place, yena, yatra, yatha, sthitam, place in time, in whichever state or dimension, that thing or object at once, and not after a long time, appears and manifests in that very way by the nature of its strategic existence. Very beautifully, Paramashiva is revealing the way that static matter, strategic existence, and dynamic activity interact with each other. Very beautifully, Paramashiva, Swamiji revealed that there's only one thing needed. Cognize that this static matter, this dynamic activity, and strategic existence are not separate. When we map this highest truth from the Spandakarika into English, we get just 3 statements. You are a hardware, this body. On this, there is a software, the programming which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. So, are you understanding this? You are a hardware, this body. On this, there is a software, the programming which operates the body, and there is an electricity connection. Now, the software which you are operating and the electricity, those two are completely messed up, Swamiji says. So, the hardware also starts getting destroyed. Whether it is the thought currents, which is the software through which you are functioning, or the electricity, through what are you fueling your life. Over the last few days, we were able to very beautifully identify in each of our life how it is that we are using wrong reasons to run our life. These two are what is messed up, which spoils the physical body, the hardware which we are functioning with. When you decide to use this cognition as your software, the understanding, cognition that dynamic activity, strategic existence, and static matter are not separate, then Paramashiva's bioenergy just flows through you, enters into you. That's all is the whole game. Yes, Ma Basde Navdas, I see you've posted that. It's a very beautiful example. It's such an apt, accurate way of all of us to understand exactly what Swamiji is revealing, what Paramashiva is revealing through the Spandakarika on the truths about the Sattva Tattva. So now let us make this conscious decision. Static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence is one and the same. This is going to be our software to run. Let us take this as our conscious decision now and start living it. Let's take a few minutes. How are you going to view the different aspects in your life with this powerful cognition? Are we all understanding this? If anyone has any questions, you can post it in the chat. Are we all understanding very beautifully what Swamiji has revealed about these three powerful sacred secrets? Static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. When you cognize just this simple truth, you plug yourself up into the electricity connection of Paramashiva. As Swamiji said, in the same machine, try to pour diesel and see how it runs. Try to pour petrol and see how it runs. Or pour the white fuel and see how it runs. It is like we are always trying to use jet fuel to run a car. We are always trying to use car fuel to run a jet. That is why we always seem to feel that many things are not manifesting the way we want in our reality. Because the software through which we are functioning and the fuel which we are adding, the electricity connection, is all wrong. It is like you have an amazing brand new Windows 11 laptop, but you have downloaded the same software that used to run a Windows laptop 15 years back, and you're seeing that, see, I bought a brand new laptop, it's functioning like this, and you have plugged it into a power socket which is too less voltage for your computer. You bought an awesome hardware, but due to the wrong installation of the software and the electricity connection, you are not able to realize its true potential. The same way, when in your body which is the ultimate existence of the cosmos. The most developed thing in the entire cosmos is the human body. When you have that, but yet you are feeling stuck in life, you're feeling like there's more you need, it is because of the wrong software and the wrong electricity connection to you. So now take a few seconds, few minutes to decide to run with this software. That static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are not watertight compartments. They are not separate. They are in the space of oneness. That will create the right electricity connection for you. And when you cognize this powerful cognition, the same easiness, the same easiness, the same way you're able to move your static matter called your body, you will be able to move the dynamic activity, all the static matter, and all the dynamic activity around you, just through the power of your strategic existence. This is power manifestation. So let's do a small exercise now to cognize these three. This powerful cognition of static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence having no border. Just start meditating upon it, because this will directly result in power manifestation. These three are separate only because of false cognition, false belief. I remember Swamiji said, during the time when Swamiji had first revealed about Sattva Tattva, someone had mentioned in front of Swamiji, actually we were all there for day 0 of Mahasadashivoham program, where Swamiji first revealed this. And then there Swamiji he started revealing about this powerful truth of Sattva Tattva. And someone happened to mention when they were talking that we believe that Paramashiva, that Sadashiva exists in these deities. And Swamiji very ferociously said, we do not believe that Sadashiva exists in these deities. We know that Sadashiva exists in these deities. Swamiji says, I don't believe your belief. It just has to become a cognition. That is what will manifest your reality. So spend some time now and meditate upon this truth. Cognize it. And as Swamiji said, it's very easy, even if it's not yet your cognition. Say, just decide. It has become Swamiji's cognition. That is enough for me. He has said it, I will live this cognition as my own. As long as I have written the check and not sent it, it is my money. But the minute I have sent the check to you, now it is your money. With that cognition, start strategizing. Anyone has any questions about this? You're not cognizing something, you need more clarity, you can post it. Just meditate upon this one truth. Static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence have no border. They are verily one and the same in the space of ultimate oneness. Are we all done with this beautiful round? Of internalization. So now with that, once we are done, we are going to be moving into the power manifestation session. So with that, let us move into the power manifestation. As we were manifesting very beautifully the power of synesthesia, being able to cognize more than one sense through a single sense. See, this is nothing but the power of pure oneness between even the senses. The dynamic activity of the functioning of the senses, the static matter of the body and what is being perceived, and the strategic existence, which is the perceiver, the ultimate perceiver. All three are not separate. When you understand, when you cognize that everything is just an extension of that perceiver within you, whose will is creating what is perceived, you will not be limited by any sense to perceive your objects around you. Very beautifully, the Kenopanishad reveals that consciousness, not even giving the name consciousness, Paramashiva is beyond the place where the eyes can see. Yet, he is the source of seeing that happens through the eyes. He is beyond the place. He is what the eyes, the ears can never hear, but yet is the source of what the ears hear. Beyond what the mind can perceive, yet the source of perception of the mind. Beyond what the mouth can describe, yet the source of speech happening through the mouth. He is that source of every happening within you. Can never be perceived through any of these happenings. So now let us move on to the next round of synesthesia. We are going to be having very quick rounds for this manifestation. So let's all get ready to start. Are we all ready? Can I have a yes in the chat if you are ready to start the power manifestation? Ma Basde, Ma Sarala, Ma Eleanor Mayer. Can I have your yes if you are ready to start this manifestation now? Okay, Mahedi Shlak has posted yes. Manandeshwari has posted yes. Okay. Start now with scanning what exactly is the image.
Paramashivoham
Scan the smell of this. Scan the taste of it. Scan the sound of it. Scan how does it feel.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just request Paramashiva to reveal to you all the details. See, as you're posting, post the answers for all the four senses other than sight. How does it taste? How does it smell? How does it feel? And how does it sound? As you're scanning, do not allow your logic to give you any answers. Only focus on what Paramashiva Swamiji is showing you. Power manifestation is not a magic trick. It is not, the goal of power manifestation is not to get it right. The goal of power manifestation is to experience your oneness with Swamiji. To experience the powerful cognition as your reality.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Eleanor, Ma Sarala, as you're posting, post the taste of it. Post the feel in your fingers of it. Post the sound of it. And post the smell of it. Post all of these. What does it taste like? What does it sound like? What does it smell like? And what does it feel like? Post all four of these.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, now all of you can start posting your answers to this round. Sweet lemon sticky sound. Just notice the vibration. Soft, cold, sweet, pistazi. Okay.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Anyone else left? You can also finish posting your answers before we see the answer and move on to the next round. Ma Eleanor, Ma Sarala, post your details. What else did Paramashiva show you? What else did Swamiji show you? How did it feel? How did it taste? And how did it smell?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Okay, let's see the answer now. what is the image? What is the actual image that was projected for all of you to scan just now? So it was mint and chocolate chip ice cream. It smells minty. It tastes of mint and chocolate chip, sweet, yes. It feels cold, wet, sticky. It has no particular sound. Yes, my Hades Slag. Many of you have manifested so beautifully. So let's move on to the next round of manifestation now, where we'll be scanning through the power of the third eye the details of the next image that is going to be projected to all of you. So let's have one more round now. It's very nice. See, the more and more you do the manifestation, you will see how it manifests. But it's very important to constantly remember the goal of power manifestation is to hold the space of Swamiji within you. Have you experienced that space? That is how you will measure your manifestation. So let's move on to the next round. Start to scan this. What exactly is this image now? Do not try to use your mind or your logic. Just ask Swamiji to show you the answer. Just chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Don't forget, chanting the Mahavakya is one of the most important parts of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for
Yes, now
Paramashiva.
let us move into the
This
answer. Can I request all of you to start posting? What did Swamiji reveal to you in your third eye? The smell, the taste, the feel of this object, of the image that was just projected. My Eleanor Mayer has started posting. Okay, she saw a violin, felt sound waves in the body. Everyone else, you can also post. Ma Anandeshwari saw storage room laboratory. Ma Jnana Pradayini saw a musical instrument, a violin. You smelt woody, okay? Okay, let's now move on to the answer and see what was exactly the image that was projected to all of you of. Yes, it was a violin. The smell is woody and metallic, no particular taste. It feels smooth and cool, and it has a rich, brilliant timbre sound. As you can see, this is the answer. Okay. Before we move on to the next session, let us do one last round of manifestation. Let us see one last picture for all of us to scan through the power of synesthesia and post. Yes. As we move on to the next round, we'll be having one last round of power manifestation. One picture for all of you to scan before we move on to the next session. Okay, shall we all do this now? Again, sit, connect to Swamiji and start the manifestation. Start scanning exactly what is that which is being projected right now.
Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Manandeshwari, post more details. How does it feel? How does it smell? How does it taste? How does it sound? Go into the detail of all of that as you are manifesting.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Manana Pradhani has posted it's a viscose fabric, color neutral, artificial material, unpleasant feeling on the skin, dissonant sound. Malinor, okay. Taste neutral, okay.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Okay, now if you all finish posting your answers, we can move on to see the answer for what this material or object, whatever it actually is.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, let's now see the answer.
Om
So this is a microfiber blanket. So it smells synthetic, doesn't have a particular taste or a particular sound, but it feels smooth and soft under the hand to touch.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So with this we come to the end of the power manifestation session. Very beautifully all of you are manifesting, but I feel that we should all focus more on experiencing Paramashiva and from that space revealing exactly the power of synesthesia. See, as you're doing the manifestation, look further into how are you experiencing Swamiji within you. How are you experiencing that interchange between the senses? When you're tasting it, you should not be tasting it through your mouth. You should be tasting it through your eyes. You should be feeling it also through the sight of it. You should be hearing it or smelling it also through the sight of it.
Understand, your brain is most powerful, amazing, wonderful, and unutilized component of your system. I'll repeat. Your brain is amazing, most powerful, unutilized. I don't want to say underutilized. Literally, it is. The percentage you use is negligible. It's like if you have 100 acres and you are using 2 square feet or 2.5 square feet. We can't say underutilized. We only say, we have to say literally unutilized. Almost, other than the automatic, mechanical survival components, nothing else is used. Agnenaya Supataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidwan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Vuktim Videma Agnenaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam De Nama Vuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this. First line, O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain, please understand, everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you, fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called Di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, Di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as Ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The Di will be awakened in your brain. That Di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want, anything you want. All your actions, which comes from your very cognition, not from your pattern. How to differentiate? I will show you. If your actions are celebrated by you when you are up or down, it is the actions from your cognition. If some of your actions are not celebrated by you while you are up and down both, then it is your reaction. Understand? If your action can be celebrated by you throughout the fortnight, it is from your depth, cognition. For women, even one night. It is from your depth. You don't need to wait for a fortnight to go through the ups and downs. That is a blessings in a way, because you have a scale ready-made in your hand. Within 3-4 hours you can find out what you did is right or wrong. Listen carefully. Throughout your ups and downs, if your actions are recognized by you, it is the action from depth, it is not reaction. This is the scale. If your actions are not celebrated by you, it can be even so-called spiritual practice, but it is only reaction. Listen carefully. I am not saying all reactions are wrong, but I am saying all actions are right. Understand? All actions are right, but I am not saying all reactions are wrong. Running away from snake is a reaction, but not wrong. Running away from fire is a reaction, but not wrong. All actions are right, but all reactions are not wrong. I am literally rewiring your brain. That is why you feel, oh God, what is going on? Today, every statement I uttered, if you contemplate, you will develop a thoroughly new neurology. So you can perceive the reality as it is. Delusions, Maya, need to be handled with nuclear bomb, not with a surgical instruments. No. It need to be demolished, not surgery performing. No. When I am building a new neurology, that will be done almost like a surgery performance, surgery precision. Not 1 inch this side, 1 inch that side. But when the delusion need to be removed, it's a nuclear bomb. Just drop and destroy the whole area. When you are planning to go cranky, dash, be conservative. Have lot of sensor scales. Is this situation really wants me to go cranky? Is this situation really wants me to go crazy? Is this situation really in need of me getting overwhelmed? Is this really demanding that I should get stressed? Only then things can happen. Understand? Every time you get stressed, you wash your neurology with a pitta layer, which takes almost 2-3 hours of bliss to remove the effect. I should say at least 2 hours of bliss, Shaktipada, is required of one stroke of stress. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Ananda Gandha Dhyana, complete completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. All the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words, for example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience, I saw. So in a way, I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100. Means the person who knows the Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because the words there is wide option. So brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents, and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. They're all there indirectly receiving or sucking the energy from consciousness, but they are not supported by consciousness. That is why the asuras, how much ever powers they may get, finally they do not exist. Only with consciously what you clutch, you empower, exists. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map. If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sadashivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. Understand? My Sadashivatva, I hold on to that till all of you are able to reverberate to that frequency. That is what is initiation. One good thing with your brain is it always goes towards the bright side. Like a water always flows towards the lower end, your brain, any higher frequency, it always flows towards it. That is why almost everyone says, when I sit in front of Swamiji, all my problems are forgotten. That is why when I want to make some decision, cherishing my problem, I don't want to go in front of him. Because my mind will change if I go in front of him or if I talk to him. See, when I initiate all of you into powers, it is nothing but I just hold that power circuit and sit quietly, so all your brain starts reverberating in the same frequency. So this map becomes circuit in your system. See, if it is only in your brain, it is called map. If it can be reproduced, it is called circuit. That's all. If it becomes alive to reproduce itself, it is called circuit. Like if a lady remains single, she is lady. If she gives birth, she becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I am telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have, you can have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. One initiation is equivalent to trillion instructions. Listen, one initiation is more than trillion instructions. Even if you receive trillion instructions, it won't match one initiation. One initiation is more than trillion instruction. Same way, one Shaktipada is more than trillion initiations. Then one Shaktinipada is more than trillion Shaktipadas. One superconscious mutation, Paramadvaita Diksha, is equivalent to trillions, I should say more than trillions of Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, all initiations. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break. Every time you go through anti-life taste, every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest you are Sadashiva. Because, understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as the seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers, to push you to the next level.
Very beautifully we learned. Very beautifully we learned from Swamiji about the higher science of rewiring your very brain. It's a very simple science, just as Swamiji revealed in the previous session, right? It's a very simple science. When you change your cognition, change the software and the electricity, your reality, your physical reality will change. The same way, whatever we have been trained up till now, that software is a connection of neurons in the brain. And when we decide to change that, our one conscious decision is more than powerful enough to make the change. Actually, science now is revealing that throughout the day, we are only 5% in our conscious mind. Only 5% are we deciding our reality. 95% of the day, our default thought currents, the brain grooves that we have already set, what we call our mind, is what is running the life. How many of you understood this? Ma Basdi, I just love the way you're so involved in the session as you are listening. Swamiji, bless me. That is such a beautiful space to hold, Ma. In this session, what all did you understand? What all takeaway did you each of you have from this session? Ma Kalahantrika, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Heidi Slack, all of you can post in the chat. What was your takeaway from this session? So, what are all the different powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given us? These samskaras or engrams create certain mental groups. My Instagram, you've posted the importance of initiation, Shaktini Pada and Shakti Pada. Yes, because that is what makes each click we have, each psychological revolution, as Swamiji says, permanent. These engrams, these repeated thought currents we cherish within us, are the mental grooves in the brain, like rivulets in sand. And each time we react in a certain way, we strengthen the power of the pathway. How many of you have heard or seen the Grand Canyon? Or have seen the Himalayas? Whether it may be something so large, it is because of the repeated flow of the river in that certain area that creates the structure. The same way, the repeated flow of the same samskaras create our mental structure. Every time we react, we strengthen that neural pathway. As neurophysiologists say today, each time you react in a certain way, you strengthen the power of that pathway. Every time water flows a certain way, it only increases the chance of water flowing that same way the second time. Now, if I pour water on the road, it passes a certain way. It forms a certain rivulet. Now, even if the water dries up, the second time the water is poured, due to the depression in that area which was caused by the water is going to continue to flow in that way. The same way within your brain, every time you react a certain way, every time you behave, you respond in a certain way, that cognition will have strengthened in you. So the next time and the next time and the next time you do it, you are only strengthening that response within you. That is why Swamiji says that when from a certain cognition, if you take any action, whether it's like, for example, Swamiji gives the cognition of multiple lives. See, whether your action is a good action of being life positive or a bad action of being lazy, due to that thought current, the thought current is strengthened. Every time you take an action upon a certain emotion, thought current within you, you are strengthening that thought current. How many of you are understanding this science? It's a very beautiful, clear science that Swamiji has revealed. Yes, you can post it in the chat if you're really understanding what Swamiji revealed. Yes, my stack is understanding. That is why Shakti Pada or Shaktini Pada is so important, ma. Because when we have a certain click now, a shift in our cognition, like in the previous session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence are not separate. They have no borders. Let's say this clicked with you the first time. Now, generally it will take how many hundreds of times of reacting, acting, responding from that cognition for it to become stronger than the patterns you have built until now, right? But now, when we have the initiation from Swamiji, you will not have to repeat that 100 billion times of responding, reacting from that thought current for it to become your experience, for it to become permanent. That one initiation is more than powerful enough. It will establish that as your life, and all the other thought currents will just fade in comparison. They become irrelevant, redundant. You won't even have to fight with them anymore. So let us do a small exercise now. Pen down 5 actions you have performed in the last 15 days. Okay? See, we are going to really understand. Logically understand how all our actions come from a certain cognition. Okay? And what all actions are coming from our pattern and what all actions are coming out of a powerful cognition. So pen down 5 different actions you performed in the last 15 days. So make like a table format 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It can be an action of something you did while you were at work, in your relationship, at home. You decided to clean your house, or you decided to get angry at someone in your workplace. Like this 5 actions that you perform. Understand, we are learning the science of rewiring your brain. So just the thought currents, just by contemplating on this, will change everything. So let's start. Quickly pen down 5 actions that you performed in the last 15 days. Should be very easy. If anyone is not understanding or having issues cognizing something, you're not understanding the process, any part which Swamiji spoke about, you have some doubts, you can post it in the chat. So once you're done penning down these 5 actions, just simple, any actions you perform, start to classify them. So in the table, the next row, start putting. Were these actions celebrated by you? Did you perform them when you are in a feeling of excitement, of happiness, of enjoyment, or when you were down, when you were angry, when you were fearful, when you were sad, depressed? Just write this down next to this 5 actions. From your cognition. Is it the action from your cognition or from your pattern? See, just contemplating this, you will develop a thoroughly new neurology. Physically, the brain grooves in your brain will change. So mark whether your actions were performed by you when you were in a up, when you were powerful, or when you were down, when you were powerless. Or was it both? Were you experiencing both happiness and anger when you made that action? That would be considered as a reaction. Let's say you got angry at someone. You were in the lowest space of anger at that moment, but you felt really good. You felt good about finally expressing what you really felt. This way, wherever you are up and down, that would be a reaction. Pen this down. See, when you are contemplating on it, it's very powerful. It has the power to change your neurology. We hear about so many sciences of neuroplasticity, where people can develop new brain grooves. But how? When they have an accident which destroys part of their brain, or they have some issue, some lesion which causes them to have a hemispherectomy, where they have to remove half of their brain. This is the extreme people have to go to experience it. But simply Swamiji is giving it to you. Just by contemplating on these few points, you will develop a new neurology. So don't take it lightly. Sincerely do this. If anyone is facing any issues you're not understanding, you can post it in the chat. This is a very beautiful science that Swamiji has revealed. Yes, Ma Irene Lamos, are you doing the process, Ma? You can post in the chat. Just contemplate. What space from which, what cognition, what pattern from which did all your actions come out? Okay, are we all done with the process? If you're done, can I have a yes in the chat if you're done? Penning down my star. Ma Sarala. Okay, now we are going to be moving into the power manifestation session. It's okay, my stack is sharing. It's good to make this exercise in writing, to contemplate in our actions. I noticed that I need to have more actions from cognition. Cognitions not only as understanding, but cognitions into action. That's such a beautiful, powerful cognition, Ma. Because if you see that many times we gain knowledge, but when the click happens in us, we never put it into action. We never strengthen that click's brain grooves. We continue to do our actions from our previous cognition, but expect the results of this new cognition we have got. So it's a very beautiful, powerful cognition you have gotten, Ma. To continuously put your cognitions into action. So, Ma, with this cognition, let us enter into the power manifestation. You can start. We have the next image projected on screen for all of you. As we have been doing from morning, the beautiful power of synesthesia. We are rewiring our brain to live a higher existence. So, are we all ready to start now? We are going to continue with this power, that just by looking at this certain image, you're going to be scanning, not eyesight, but the taste of this, whatever it is. What is the smell it is emitting? How does it feel under your fingers? And what sound does it produce? So you can actually, when you're putting down, you can write it exactly like this. Taste, what is the taste? Sound, what is the sound? Smell, what is the smell? And feel, how does it feel? What's the texture or the material? How does it feel under your fingers? So let us start now. Okay? Just sit straight. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. There's no boundary between you. See, the only boundary created is thoughts. When we unclutch from the thoughts, then there'll be no boundary. So just sit and unclutch. Chant the Mahavakya and sit as Swamiji. Swamiji is giving such beautiful darshan. Hold that space in your inner space. And ask Swamiji to reveal to you what this particular image may be. The taste of it. You're not going to be revealing how does it look. You're going to be revealing how does it taste. How does it smell? How does it feel? And how does it sound?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, we can all start posting our answers in the chat. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, as the smell, the taste, the sound, and the feel of this image. You can start posting. Makalahantrika.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
You can all take a few minutes to post your answers. Smile star.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Ma Basude. One Basude Navaldas. Okay, let us move on to see the answer now. What exactly was the image? Lumpy, smooth, new, cold, absorbed sound, a bit spice, cinnamon. Very nice, my star. I like the details. Yes, let us see the answer now.
Paramashivoham.
Okay, so this is watermelon juice. Lumpy, smooth, new, cold, absorb sound, a bit spice, cinnamon. It smells sweet. It tastes extremely sweet. It feels liquid, watery, and it has a sound of a sloshing, watery sound. So, Ma is that actually watermelon juice generally does have a lot of pulp in it. So that would be right. Smooth also. Cold. Generally, we do have juices chilled. So this was watermelon juice was the answer for this round. Let us have one last round of power manifestation. Okay? Where we are going to be scanning the same thing. Another image is going to be. Everyone participates. See, when you're doing the manifestation, whatever you are, when you are listening to the jnanas, when you're listening to the powerful cognitions from Swamiji, doing the process intensely, it is very important to conclude it with power manifestation, because as my Istat shared, we need to have more actions from powerful cognition. The only action you can take from a powerful cognition is power manifestation. This is the training where how you can start manifesting powers in your daily life. Every situation you pen down, how can it be different as a power manifestation in your life? That is what you get a glimpse of when you do these rounds. So let us enter into the next round, the last round. Scan the image that is on screen now. Taste, smell, feel, texture, and the sound it produces. Not go by anything your logic is telling you. Just connect to Swamiji and scan. Chanta Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely as we are manifesting.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, let us see the answer now. Before that, I request all of you to post. Manandeshwari has posted, first came a piece of a plant, then came a drink. Manandeshwari, scan the taste, the smell, the sound and the feel of it. Fresh, soft, ocean juice, bitter, cucumber, squash, watery. Okay, my stack. Okay, let's see the answer now. What was this image about? And the taste of it, the smell of it, the feel of it, and the sound of it. Okay, so this is neem juice. Bitter, my stack, you got it. It smells of fresh neem leaves. It has extremely bitter taste. The feel is cool and watery. And obviously it has a watery sound. So this is the answer. Ma watery is stack. Ma stack, you have manifested so beautifully. Yes. So nicely, all of you have manifested. Yes, Manandeshwari, piece of plant and then a drink. That is also right. See, when you connect more and more to Swamiji, manifest it as a power. See, in your daily life also, any situation, manifest it as a power. The more and more you do that, you will start to enjoy the space of Paramashiva. Swamiji says, as human beings, by default, we move towards what is it that we can enjoy. When you start cherishing, enjoying that super consciousness, that becomes your reality. So in the next session, very powerfully, we are going to be listening from Swamiji about super brain through superpowers. How can you move away from your default reality, from the brain grooves you have now, to have a super brain and manifest the superpowers of Paramashiva? Let us listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji now.
Just close your eyes and see inside your brain. Listen. Inside your brain, the whole universe reflects. Your brain is the real telescope which can see any universe. What do you call the world's largest telescope? A Hubble telescope. Your brain is billion times, trillion times bigger than any Hubble telescope. Now, visualize your brain as a telescope and see the universe with eyes closed. I'll open your third eye and expand your ability to experience universe. Come on. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Sit straight and close your eyes. Visualize your head, your brain as the world's largest telescope. Through the telescope, start seeing the universe. Purvapaksha. Things which need to be done first need to be done first. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen hormones, your brain develops certain very subtle, most subtle, powerful grooves, zones where superconscious can reflect in its original pure form without any delusion, manipulation, interpretation, interference. Please listen. I am making a very significant statement. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen, means male female hormones, your brain develops certain most subtle powerful grooves where the pure superconsciousness can reflect in its original form, in its original existence. The reflection is so pure, so authentic, it is as good as the original. That is the reason, the context, Purvapaksha, the pre-preparation, is needed for enlightenment process. I am not saying everyone should become celibate, everyone should become sannyasi. No. But when your seeking becomes very intense, when your whole body and mind boils with the seeking, automatically body and mind evolves to a level where your body dries up and brain develops this rich, subtle grooves where superconsciousness can reflect beautifully, powerfully. It can reflect beautifully and powerfully without setting the context what need to be done first, without doing the first things first. Purva Bhaksha. If the truths are grabbed, you may have some power, strength, knowledge, but never enlightenment. Never enlightenment. Seeking need to go hand in hand with a powerful tapas. Tapas means living the truths you discovered till now, executing the conclusions you reached till now. All the conclusions you arrived, making those cognitions as part of your reality till now. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they see? Unless you see, you can't pen down so detailed, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they've done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%, means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi. You become a divya shariri. You become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant. Understand? Ability to reflect the subtlest truths. Ability to reflect the sacred understandings. Ability to catch the most sacred bliss. Ability to capture the powerfulness of the consciousness. Ability to look into the source of the cosmos happens with tremendous completion and peace in the inner space. So before entering into this Upanishad, I request all of you today spend time doing completion. Tonight, spend time doing completion. All major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. Now, but now I have to heal the parts which is already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. If at all you guys have one more Janma, take birth in Indian village where this Ramayana, Mahabharata, all these great things are constantly screamed and heard. That's the beauty of Tiruvannamalai, the village I was born and brought up. Every day some old man will have one free mic, some Purana in the temple. Kanda Purana, Shiva Purana, Ramayana, Mahabharata. Forcibly they will put some cosmic principle in your head. You cannot be in depression. How long you will resist? How long you will resist? 2 days, 3 days, after that? Some way it will get into your ears. These cosmic principles, when you cherish them, completely unconnected problems get solved. You will never understand how can my half an hour thinking about the cosmos and the size of the cosmos and the automatic intelligence of the cosmos heal my gastric trouble. It heals. When you think of the liver of the cosmos, your liver gets healed. I tell you, listen, any cosmic principle, you don't even need to seriously practice it. Just like a sipping cup of coffee, if you sip and very casually flirt with them, romance with them, those cosmic principles, you will see your third eye just goes up, zoom, and refueled. The whole third eye, thankful. Then you can run your life for quite a long time. Cherishing cosmic thought currents, cosmic principles, cosmic understandings. What Mahadeva talks about cosmology, how he introduces the principles of cosmos, how he introduces dharma, how he introduces the cognition, the individual cognition and the cosmic cognition, how he introduces the microscopic and telescopic understandings. Understand? The microscopic and telescopic understandings about the Brahmanda and Pindanda, macrocosm and microcosm. Even a simple cherishing fuels your third eye and you start manifesting powers. You may just sit and think about how many cosmos, Brahmanda, Bhuvana exists. By the time you open your eyes, your wealth problems would have been solved. I have seen this happening, understand. Logically, you may not be able to connect at all. How come? I was thinking about that and this is solved. Because cosmic principles always iron out your blind spots of why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to exist and how you exist. That blind spots get cleared. That is what I call third eye opening. That is what I call third eye opening. You want to exist for excellence, but you exist for some selfish attachment only to realize the hopelessness and emptiness of your so-called ignorant desires. Listen. I am not at all against the desires getting fulfilled, reality. I am only against you running behind something which can never be fulfilled. Or if it is fulfilled, it will be more dangerous to you. In the name of desire, you are running behind siren. Not even behind, towards.
Swamiji, when you gave me the Agni Samyama initiation in Kumbh Mela, you said we'll be able to see inside. I was able to see inside. But now, in this last process, I was seeing things like the core of some planets and everything. And it's completely opposite to what we have all been led to believe in the modern thing. For example, for like Jupiter and all, I don't know why I saw.
Actually, what I am saying, Guru, if you can see your brain, you can see the reflection of Guru.
Yes.
If you can see your throat, you can see the reflection of Rahu.
That's exactly how
If you can see your liver, you can see the reflection of Sun.
Sunny. It's
So each of the grahas are reflected on your organs and they instigate, guide. That is the way they influence and impact your life.
My question is related to the length aspect as it pertains to artists. So traditional Indian artists can visualize an image and create it exactly in the form of a sculpture or painting. And even if they make 10,000 paintings, it will be exactly the same. Not like every time they make, it will be different each time and use a word like creative expression or something. They can reproduce it exactly the same. So are they able to do it because they remove the length aspect, and when they put
I
it
should
into
say, from the young age they grow up, so the length aspect is not given much energy. Creativity and doing this repeatedly same thing is a unique to Hindu arts. Creativity and repetitively producing that. All our temple deities are handmade. You will see so much of similarity even though it is handmade. Not machine made. Handmade, but so much similarity you will see. Almost 90% will be same.
There's a question on third eye.
if the third eye can see that, which it can, and if it can see this also, then it can perceive what this and that the same way, Swamiji.
Yes.
And
Yes.
is that the space of oneness, Swamiji?
I should say visual oneness. Actually, in the seeing you experience oneness, actual oneness is whatever you see, you will feel one with it. That is actual oneness.
How would
Now you are, see, if you can see this, see that, it is called 3D oneness. Actual oneness is 11D oneness, where you will feel everything is you. Not just seeing, feeling everything is you.
is it like a quantum shift to that space? Or is it-
I should say quantum shift in your visual oneness.
Yes. Nithyanam to all the participants. Ma Weeping Su, Ma Nitya Anandeshwari, Ma Jnana Pradayini, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Istek, Ma Heidi Shlak, Ma Shobha Patel. Nithyanam to all of you. That was a beautiful revelation. Swamiji spoke on how our brain reflects the cosmos. And when you have super brain, you will be able to manifest superpowers in your life. Understand, Swamiji said very beautifully one thing. Whatever you visualize. Yes, Nityanandama. As Swamiji said very beautifully, whatever you visualize, it becomes part of your inner space. For example, if you think yourself as a person who is very strong, a person who has a healthy body, has like a very muscular body, naturally your body is going to listen to them. And you start developing brain grooves which will help you manifesting them. Same way, if you visualize yourself that I'm going to become Swamiji, if you visualize yourself as Swamiji, naturally you'll become Swamiji. The subtle brain grooves in you, which gets awakened just by thinking about Swamiji, will make you become like Swamiji. And at the end, when you manifest this, your reality, whenever you manifest your visualizations, you are going to manifest powers in your life. Very beautifully, Swamiji says how our Vedic rishis, our ancient Vedic rishis, they're not ancient. Well, our Vedic rishis, how they manifested these powers. As Swamiji said very beautifully, one person, one rishi will, his brain will be in the same frequency as the universe. He will reflect, he will download all the information in his brain. And there's one more rishi who is also in the same frequency as him and reads his inner space. Literally, like how in YouTube you can fast forward, or you can pause, or go back. You can play with however you want, right? Same way, the rishi had the ability to read the other person's rishi and find out the revelation. That's how Upanishads came into existence. That's how Upanishad was being revealed. Naturally, if subtle brain grooves are awakened in you, the first thing you start manifesting in each and every single one of us like this, you will be able to manifest powers. 2. Now, when you manifest more powers, what happens? You'll be able to experience breakthrough in your life. Now, when you experience more and more breakthrough in life, what you manifest? You'll lead a simple, easy life. Life becomes magical. You'll just enjoy life. You just play with life. So, everyone understanding? Request all participants to post any doubts, any clarifications, any questions you have. Request you to post in the chat section. Please feel free to post in the chat section and I'll be clarifying your doubts. Yes. So now Swamiji said very beautifully that just through visualization, you will be able to manifest the type of brain you want. It is, see, fundamentally understand we have a brain, right? We have two sides in the brain. One is the left side and one is the right side. Now, usually what people say that if you're lefty, if you're a left-hander, your right brain is awakened, you're using your right brain. If you're right-hander, you use your left brain. But in either situation, you're using one side of the brain, whether left side or right side, any side. Let's say you're a left-hander and you're using a right brain. Understand now all the actions in your life, like you getting up in the morning, you eating, the way you talk, the way you respond to situations, the way you respond to people, the way you respond to nature, everything, the way you respond, everything is recorded in your one side of your brain, at your right side of your brain. This is the brain where you choose, where you take most of your decisions, where you make most of your decisions, you'll be able to relate with it, and you store your information. This is your mechanical part of your brain. Now, the other side of the brain which you have, this is the non-mechanical part of your brain. The moment you awaken this non-mechanical part in the moment you awaken this non-mechanical part in you, you will experience tremendous powers. The first thing you start manifesting in you is you start manifesting powers. Is everyone understanding? This is what Swamiji does in Darshan. Whenever you're in Darshan with Swamiji, you are in Shakti Pada with Swamiji. Means you're in entanglement with Swamiji. You and Swamiji are one and the same. Both of you are in the same frequency. You mirror Swamiji's neurons. Naturally, when you're entanglement with Swamiji, Swamiji awakens your non-mechanical part of your brain. Is everyone understanding? Swamiji awakens the non-mechanical parts in the brain whenever he gives initiation, whenever you're witnessing darshan, or just by seeing Swamiji, he awakens this non-mechanical parts in us. The moment now, when you awaken this non-mechanical part of your brain, now your full brain is awakened. Naturally, you'll be able to manifest superpowers in your life. You'll be able to manifest powers. You'll be able to experience breakthrough in your life. Naturally, you'll start living like God. Like how our rishis, they had their brain awakened. Their brain was in a different frequency. That's why they were able to manifest different powers. They were able to download the cosmic revelations from the cosmos itself. So, now I have a question for all the participants. How many of you want to be in the same mental setup which you're carrying? How many of you want to be just continue the same mental setup, continue with the same thinking method, however I'm thinking? You just want to continue the same lifestyle which you have. How many of you want to have the same lifestyle? You can post in the chat saying yes or no. How many of you want to have the same mental setup, the same lifestyle which you're experiencing right now? Okay. Yes, ma Istak, ma Hedi Shlak, ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, ma Nitya Prema, ma Kalantrika, request all of you to post your answers. Naturally, all of us want to experience a breakthrough in our life. right? Now, the first thing for you to experience breakthrough in your life is get your brain awakened. How this is possible? Swamiji said very beautifully that when you understand Mahasadashiva, today or all of you are going to experience Mahasadashiva's darshan. Yes, all of you want to experience a breakthrough in your life. That's wonderful. My stick is saying yes. So understand, now when you meditate on Mahasadashiva, whenever you meditate on the ultimate, whenever you meditate something higher than you, whenever you meditate a knowledge, or whenever you are cognizing a knowledge which is a multi-dimensional logic which your brain is not able to cognize, understand your brain has the ability to cognize it, because your brain is living. Understand, your biology thinks, as Swamiji said very beautifully in satsang, your biology thinks. So when you feed your biology with all the higher science, with Mahabharata, Ramayana, naturally your brain will be able to grasp higher dimensions. You will be able to grasp higher knowledges in your life. Naturally, when you're able to grasp all these things, immediately you will be able to express powers in your life. And when you start manifesting powers, when you start expressing powers, naturally your lifestyle will be a superhuman lifestyle. You'll have a super brain. Your life will become logical to magical. So everyone understanding this? All the participants, I request you to post your understanding. So even if you have any doubts or questions, any clarifications you want to have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Okay, my stick is posted. Cosmic principles clear blind spot, as Swamiji has mentioned. Wonderful, Mom. That's very true. When you cognize on the higher principles, when you cognize and when you contemplate all these cosmic principles, naturally you'll be able to see your whole life. You'll be able to dissect your whole life in front of you with this cosmic principle, and you'll align yourself to the cosmic geometry. You'll be able to align yourself to Paramashiva. Okay, my Jnana Pradayini has posted. It's like a miracle. It's like a miracle how our brain works. When we use the higher energies, the powerful cognitions, sankalpas, everything changes into positive, and also our breath, action, and feelings. We can find joy, harmony, peace. We are also open to manifest other things. That's wonderful, Ma. Now, I request all of you to take a pen and paper. Let's start internalizing what Swamiji says. Swamiji says, all the cognitions I have achieved, the conclusions I have arrived, have I made all that as my day-to-day lifestyle practice? For example, morning puja is my time with Paramashiva and Guru. It is part of my daily life. So I request all participants to start writing down. Now, all of you have understood throughout the program, all of you have got various powerful cognitions in your life. You have come to conclusions about it, you have understood whatever cognitions achieved so far. Have you made these cognitions in our day-to-day practice? Ask yourself, what all the truths okay. Yes. Now, I request all participants start pending down what all the truths I have understood, which I have come into conclusion, which I have not made as a part of my life. As Swamiji says very beautifully, I do not need 3 meals a day. Yet, sometimes a dosa, a burrito, a evening snack, I do not resist. Okay, my mistake is posted. That is why it's so important to have and live with enlightenment ecosystems and programs like this one to cognize and live powerful cognition. Thank you, Swami. That's wonderful, my mistake. I love your powerful cognitions. As Swamiji said very beautifully, when you're living in an enlightened ecosystem, that itself will remind you to live on the powerful cognitions in your life. When you're living with yourself, you need to remind yourself continuously for all the truths which you are understood and start to implement in your life. When you're in ecosystem, when you're in enlightenment ecosystem, the enlightenment ecosystem itself will remind you, will help you to teach, will help you to live the lifestyle which Paramashiva has designed. Basically, all these powerful cognitions should be able to live very simple as possible. You'll be able to live them in your life. Yes, Ma, that's wonderful. Paramashivoham is an enlightened ecosystem. Yes, Ma, that's wonderful cognition you're carrying. Now, Ma, now you've gotten this beautiful, powerful cognition. Now, enrich more people, enrich your friends and families also to join this enlightenment ecosystem. Understand, Ma? Now you got this understood that when I live in this ecosystem, they are going to help me to manifest these cognitions in my life. So naturally, you want to give the same experience to your friends, right? Whatever cognition they are getting in their life, they should also practically implement in their life. So one of the ways you can help them is you can tell them to enrich them to come for Paramashivoham so that they will know and they'll start implementing these powerful cognitions in a day-to-day lifestyle now. Yes. My mistake, are you understanding? So now I request all the participants to start writing down. Ask yourself. Swamiji has explained many powerful cognitions. Swamiji has given many understandings. And have come a few cognitions which I have clicked with. Am I living those powerful cognitions in my life? Am I living these revelations? Whatever Swamiji has revealed, am I practicing it in my day-to-day lifestyle? Ask yourself. Okay. So now all of you have written down how. Now all of you understood that now there is a big gap between what you're living in your life and the powerful cognition which Swamiji is giving, which you're clicking with. Because all this powerful cognition which you have understood in your life, you are not practically implementing them in your life. Now decide intensely from now onwards, from today onwards, any powerful cognition I'm getting in my life, any understanding, any cognitions I get from Swamiji's revelation, hereafter I will start living these cognitions in my life. I'll start implementing them in my day-to-day lifestyle. Yes, Ma Anandeshri is posted. My daily puja has become the most important thing for me. I can't forget it. It brings me joy and a connection to my Guru. Wonderful, Ma. You yourself will see, the moment you practice, the moment you implement these powerful cognitions in your life, you will see they'll bring tremendous joy to you. Your inner space will become so light. You will know the solution. You'll know the key. You will know the secret to manifest all the desires you want in your life. So now, all of you have understood that whatever cognition Swamiji is giving you, let me start implementing in my life. So the best way you can start implementing your powerful cognitions immediately is through power manifestation. Yes. So now, all of you are been manifesting the power of synesthesia, where just connecting with Swamiji, you'll know the taste of it, you'll know the smell, you'll know how it feels, you'll know what sound the object is creating. Every single thing you will know just through the third eye. Swamiji says very beautifully that your third eye is not just limited to seeing alone. Your third eye can hear, your third eye can smell, your third eye can feel, your third eye can taste, your third eye can do the job of all the senses which you're having in your life. Just this one third eye, it can access all the five senses which you are doing in your life, which has independent organ for it. So now, let us start manifesting the powers. So, how many of the participants are excited to manifest this power? I request a thumbs up to be posted in the chat. Okay, my istek is ready. Okay, that's wonderful. So now, as all of you can see now, a picture is being projected for all of you. Yes, that's wonderful, Manyana Pradhani. You can continue doing. See, Swamiji says very beautifully, when you pour his Tirtha water, the Padapuja water on the plants, you will see the plant will listen to you. If you request the roses to drop its thorns, it will drop its thorns. In Gurukul, we have a huge rose plant a huge rose garden where the rose plant has no thorns. So, like the morning, what we do, we take the puja water, we pour it on the plants, and that's the water which sustains the whole rose garden, the whole rose plant, and we talk to the rose plant. We speak to the rose plant, it drops thorns, and we even play with the plants. We want the plant to give a heart-shaped leaf, it will give a heart-shaped leaf to you. Or if you want different color rose, like for example, if it's a red giving rose plant, it will give you white. This is how we are playing in Gurukul. So yes, Manyana Pradayini, just continue doing it. You'll actually see the rose plant will actually start listening to your commands. So now, let us start manifesting the power. So now a picture is being projected for all of you. Okay? Now, I request all of you to connect to Swamiji in whatever form you connect to.
One powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts
You
me
can sit with,
in
sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
This
Make
is
sure you're
spiritual
comfortable.
lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest.
Now,
with this one spiritual powerful cognition,
you can start chanting the
chant
Mahavakya.
this Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mahavakya.
Now,
Spiritual
in the
lullaby
same
for
space of oneness,
samadhi.
just
And
drop this
Suprabhatam,
image
wake up call,
in your
wake up
Ananda
song
Ganda.
for
Just drop
Paramashiva.
this image into
For
your
Paramashiva
inner
to
space
manifest.
where Swamiji is residing. Where
With
Swamiji
this
is
one
there in
spiritual
all of you
powerful
right now.
cognition,
Just
chant
drop this
this
image in your
Mahavakya.
inner space. You'll see, Swamiji will show you the details of this object, the details of this image. You can continue chanting the Mahavakya. Just consciously, through your third eye, absorb this picture and drop it into your inner space. Drop it at Swamiji's feet. You will see, Swamiji will reveal you the details of this picture.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. Now I request all the participants to post whatever Swamiji showed you. See, the moment when you give less time for a manifestation, Swamiji will actually reveal more details to you. When you give more time for a manifestation, naturally what we'll do, first few minutes, Swamiji will actually reveal you, then after you let your mind to come in. So, now I request all the participants to start posting your answers, whatever Swamiji showed you. Be as detailed as possible. Like if Swamiji revealed you a taste of this image, or Swamiji showed you the actual image, what is this? Or you felt the taste of it, what kind of taste it is, or what kind of feeling you're able to feel. Request all participants to start posting your answers. Okay. Ma Jnana Pradhan is posted. She was able to see Himalayan salt chunks. Okay, ma, that's wonderful. Okay, ma Eleanor Mayer. Salt crystal tastes very salty. Okay, ma. Ma Istek is posted. Rock high content of certain salt. Salt plays not close to civilization. Okay. Ma Anandeshwari is posted stone. Okay. Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Suganyana Swarupini, Ma Shobha Patel, Ma Kala Hantrika. I request all of you to post your answers, what your Swamiji showed you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Let us now see what the answer is. So okay, my Istek is saying, felt a bit acid and oxidation. Okay, so looks like all of you are manifesting this power. The answer for the picture just been projected is Himalayan pink salt. The smell is odorless, the taste is salty, feels like coarse and stone-like feeling, and sound like beads and heart. That's wonderful. Okay, ma Jnana Pradayani, you got it exactly, ma. You manifested. Ma Eleanor Mayer, that's wonderful. You also manifested, ma. My Istek, wonderful. You also manifested, and my Anandeshri, you got the feel. You felt the object, ma. You're able to see stone. That's wonderful, ma. Wonderful manifestation. Okay. Now let us do one more round of manifestation. Okay? Let us move ahead to the second round. Okay. Now, a picture is being projected for all of you. Now, in the same space of oneness, through your third eye, capture this image and drop it to your inner space. The place where Swamiji is residing, your inner space. Capture this image and drop it at his feet. You can chant the Mahavakya. Okay. So now I request all the participants to relax and start posting what your Swami showed you. Be as detailed as possible. My Eleanor Mayer is posted. Teeth are terrible aching. You mean you are able to feel that, ma, or actually your teeth is hurting, ma? Oh, your teeth is like actually it's hurting. Okay, Ma Anandeshi is posted. It's a fruit and it tastes sour. Okay. Oh, okay, ma. Okay, ma Eleanor May is saying the taste feeling on the teeth part. That's wonderful. Okay, ma. Okay, my Virupaksha is posted. The skin of a fruit or vegetable. That's wonderful. Okay, my Istek is saying paint, ink, large flat surface. Himanyana Pradhan is posted. I don't know exactly. I see acne. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay. So now let me reveal the answer. Okay, my home source posted soup. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, that's That's nice. That's wonderful. Many of you are manifesting the power. So now let me reveal the answer what this image is.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
I request the answer to be projected.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, I can see so many of you started posting your answers, what Swamiji showed you. So now let me reveal what the answer is of this image. What exactly this image is. The details, let me reveal the details of this image.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request the answers to be projected.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So the answer for this picture is a mango. So smell sweet, it tastes sweet, feel is smooth, and sound is none. That's wonderful. Manyana Pradayani, yes, it's a fruit. You are confirming with me. So it is a fruit when you manifested. It's nice, wonderful. Skin of a fruit of which Ma Virupaksha, you are very close, Ma. It was a mango fruit. That's nice. Yes, that's wonderful. Ma Eleanor, Mayor is saying that the taste feeling on teeth. You're able to feel something biting, or maybe it's a hard mango. Then yeah, a little you'll feel little hard in your teeth. Maybe Swami just showed you unripened mango, raw mango. That's nice, wonderful. Yes, that's wonderful. So now I request all the participants to post your understandings, your click, and your experiences during the session and the power manifestation session on the Facebook group. With this, all of us now will be we'll be moving ahead to one of the most important, one of the most exciting and interesting sessions, where you'll be understanding who is Bhagwan Mahasadashiva, as per Agamas in the Shiva Vidya from Digendra Agama, directly revealed by Swamiji.
I'm going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadashiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it's no more head, it's identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than these animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand, your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, In depth, there are many other things born. Listen. When there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. It is called Tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of the 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you looked only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean 1 layer has only 9. Understand? Come with me in this calculation. I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having who all? Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has one more length, one more breadth, one more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not fourth head, forehead together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time, when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada Kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada Kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating the, all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your nada to nada kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. The nada kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your shabda to nada, nada to nada kala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12. Because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure, it is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me now, you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. How many of you are catching? Because now time is born, the length of the time. How many of you are understanding? You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen. Yes. It appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda. But it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand? I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen, engaging with infinity is not to measure it, but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not, you have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do. Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? Now, if you have manifested 56 powers, one powerful cognition, you will manifest multiple 56 powers. 56 into 56. Because each power, when you manifest powerful cognition, you will manifest through any body available anywhere. Understand? Don't get overwhelmed. Don't feel crazy. Feel gracie, not crazy. Don't feel this is too good to be true. Yes, it is too good to be true, but true. And don't come to the conclusion, these are all not for me. Even first power I am struggling with. Where is all this? Understand? Sometime you may not manifest in even one power, but one powerful cognition will crack in you and make you manifest all the powers, because you may be a person of length. Your predominant cognition must have been settled on length. Powerful cognitions open the length dimension in you. When the Shiva Tattva manifests in you, you will give powers to others. Powerful cognitions are the highest software with which your life needs to function. My next commitment to all of you, I'll make you experience KAILASA. The very light of KAILASA removes all the blind spots in the beings. Now I'll complete Vidya Tattva and Shiva Tattva, both, and make you experience the 11th dimension. It is actually a game to make you understand and visualize each dimension, what all it consists, what it takes to generate and what it takes to sustain, what it takes to evolve. When Shabda is generated, how it is sustained as Nada and evolved as Nadakala. It is just a contemplation game to make you understand, to make you engage with the infinity. I'll just show you a simple video. How many of you saw that antimatter? I just shared in my Facebook page. I'll show you and then I'll talk to you guys about it. How many of you teleported successfully at least once? Raise your hand. All of you already produced antimatter. Understand, only if the vibhuti here, bhasma here becomes antimatter, it can travel and settle down in any place and become matter. Listen, I'll project now. This other side is just antimatter. How many of you are catching? The other side of all the heads, avyakta. Understand? Now I have given one side. The other side is avyakta. Avyakta means antimatter, unmanifest, which exists but does not have any of the positive perceptive qualities of this vyakta. Listen, vyakta means which exists and can be perceived with a positive definition. With the positive definitiveness which you can perceive is manifest, vyakta. I know, many are thinking, anyhow, vyakta itself I have not understood, forget about avyakta. ஏண்டா மேக்ஸில் 100 மார்க் வாங்கினேன், இங்கிலீஷில் ஏண்டா 20 மார்க் வாங்கியிருக்க, அது பக்கத்தில் உட்காந்து எழுதுன கேள்றா, என்ன ஏண்டா கேட்குறேன். Means one father is asking his son, in maths you took 100 mark, why in English only 20 mark? Father, you should ask that to the fellow who was sitting next to me and writing the exam, not to me. So vyakta itself we have not understood anything. Avyakta. Listen, what we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Throbhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable, ununderstood, or unknown.
Nithyananda. So beautifully, Swamiji had revealed to all of us about how just even cognizing, trying to logically capture how Bhagavan Mahasadashiva, Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes, how he exists. Right? So powerfully, Swamiji had revealed this to us. When the moment you started cognizing, you try logically to even cognize it, you will realize that the logic is no more able to grasp it. Slowly, slowly, when that lens will open up to breath, and your breath also will be like, if the emotions are not enough to conceive it, to cognize it, then that opens up your depth. Your depth would be like, no, I can't even comprehend it. That opens up to your time and space, and from space, we experience that oneness. Now, how many of you from morning have been learning about this one very, very, very powerful thing about how this 25 heads of Paramashiva, what exactly it represents, what exactly it is manifesting as, and how it is so powerful just when you cognize it, your capacity to visualize expands a lot. How many of you are enjoying these revelations? For how many of you feel like, wow, this is like the first time you're experiencing this? Actually, if you've been following Swamiji on YouTube, definitely you would have learned this earlier. But for how many of you learned it in a different way, like you had a different, like a deeper understanding? I request all the participants to take a moment and please share that with us. Please post it in the chat.
Actually, what Swami revealed today to all of us is one of the most important truths. And the best part here is Swamiji said, even if you don't understand it completely, it's totally fine. Even intellectually, if you grasp Mahasadashiva's form, you will start manifesting synesthesia. And only a synesthetic brain can understand the form of Mahasadashiva as he sits with all the length, breadth, depth, and that giving birth to Shabda and the Nada Tattva, then Kala Tattva, each one. The way Swamiji took us through step by step by step, if we just take a few minutes to put this down and cognize it, Swamiji tells very beautifully, the Aham Spurana happens in the inner space. Your whole inner being will start churning just to cognize this form of Mahasadashiva. Automatically your brain will like force open, enlarge itself, and will start creating that subtle brain grooves which can grasp these higher truths of the cosmos that Swamiji is revealing to us. Throughout the Paramashivoham, we're all going to be taking it, net to the higher and higher and higher levels. And today's day is very important because today's day is directly working on your brain, each of our brain, to awaken it, to activate it completely, to be able to grasp the higher truths, the subtle truths from the cosmos. And this will have a tremendous impact in the way you process information. Right now, let's say your brain takes 15% of the usage energy to do a certain task. The same task can be completed in just 5% of its usage with this amazing initiations that you're going to receive. So imagine you being able to multitask, you being able to perform a lot of things in a much faster way, and you being able to make stress-free decisions, you being able to make the right decisions, processing the information 10 times faster. And in addition to all of this, you will be able to use the various different possibilities that our brain holds to interact with our everyday life situations. So today's initiation is going to be something very, very powerful. And we request all the participants to please come and settle down so that we all can prepare for the initiation. I request all the participants to please be seated. Let's enter and get ready to receive the initiation, prepare ourselves.
Now, let us understand about today's message. See, first and foremost thing, your brain. Today we are going to have a very special initiation for the Paramashivoham Level-3 participants, where Swamiji is going to be rewiring your brain. What does this rewiring actually mean? I request all of you to take a moment and please post it here. What do you understand? If any of you have been familiar with this concept about rewiring your brain, please take a moment and please share that here. I also see a message saying, Ma Katrina and Ma Eleanor, I think you didn't understand something in particular. I request you to post which part you didn't understand, Ma, so that we can help you understand. We could help you by explaining it better, so you'll be able to grasp it. Please take a moment and please post it here in the chat. Today we learned about the, okay, so Ma Katrina, you didn't understand about the 25 heads. First and foremost thing, our logic can never understand it, never grasp it. But you can see, Swamiji used a very, very important terminology. Engaging with infinity. When I say that we cannot understand it logically, it is not for us to give up on it. It is for us to be engaging more and more, trying to cognize it. Just the calculation, if you sit and try to do it by engaging with it, what does that mean? Try to first, let's do one simple thing. Visualize yourself with 25 heads. Each head by head, try to visualize your own face, having face number 1, then the next face, like this 9 faces, then 7 faces, then 5 faces. Try to sit, visualize it. 3 faces and 1 face on the top. Even if you try to visualize this one form of Paramashiva with 25 heads and visualize each head has its own third eye. It has 3 eyes. Every face of you with 3 eyes. Try to visualize it. Even the moment, actually, when we say visualize it, we all think of it as one photograph. You may visualize, you may see a photograph of Paramashiva and just without even cognizing it fully, we will take that one photograph as our visualization. No. Try to engage with it. Try to actually visualize every face of you. Take a moment, Ma Katrina. Ma Katrina, I request you to please come on camera and just try to visualize this one thing. See, when you are thinking, okay, I have to have 25 heads. What are those 25 heads? You should actually feel this, visualize your head and right next to that one more head, then one more head, then one more head. Just start visualizing. You'll actually see your mind may try to move you away from it, try to stop it with just as one photograph. Cherish it. By encourage yourself saying, no, it's okay. Even if I'm not able to visualize again, let me come back. Let me start again. Try to visualize yourself with 25 heads. You will understand by the time you visualize even the first row with 9 heads, your very way you cognize, the very logic, the very cognition level will expand so much because your brain cannot hold that visualization for long.
Actually, very beautifully Swamiji explains. Understanding the multiple dimensions of our existence. See, when Swamiji reveals to us about Mahasadashiva, Swamiji is showing us, Swamiji is showing us our ultimate original state of existence. And Swamiji tells, even if you start entertaining, when you start understanding these multiple dimensions of your existence, you will start understanding that you can coexist without chaos. And prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free. You will know there are 25 aspects of you. Understanding this alone, just entertaining this thought current in your inner space that Swamiji revealed today alone, will make your inner space chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, and worry free. It's a very simple, just if you visualize, every time Swamiji will tell us, right? Visualize the 25 heads. Paramashiva is sitting with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. If you just visualize that whole visualization in your inner space, just visualize Swamiji is sitting, Paramashiva, as Paramashiva, Swamiji is sitting in your Ananda Gandha with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. When you just visualize it, all your problems, the difficulties, business, everything you will think through, you will start accessing through these 25 heads. Now it may be like little too much for all of us, but if we just start understanding and entertaining this idea, this visualization in our inner space, that itself is powerful enough to push you to develop the subtle brain growths. Today, Swamiji is going to be giving this experience ultimately as an initiation to all of us. Because what can our human brains try and comprehend? Swamiji, as Paramashiva, is going to directly give that as an experience to our inner space. But one thing, like Swamiji revealed to us in the session, just entertain this idea, constantly, intellectually at least understand the existence. Paramashiva is real. He manifests, he is actually existing with 25 heads. He breathes through all the 25 heads simultaneously, spontaneously. He functions through all the 25 heads simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergetically. Just understanding this, when you meditate, connecting to Swamiji with this powerful cognition in you, each of our brain, we will just experience how our whole inner space will be bubbling literally with that energy to expand. It will be bubbling with that energy to understand it. Actually, Swamiji tells very beautifully, this whole understanding, this powerful cognition is called as a supralogic thought current, where you understand that when you start cognizing this truth in your inner space, when you start visualizing this, slowly, you will understand the state of Mahasadashiva, which is what all of us learned today, right? How static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are all one and the same. There is no boundary. The strategic existence, anything that the strategic existence wants, the dynamic activity and the static matter has to manifest it. Strategic existence is a consciousness, chit. And static matter is jata. Dynamic activities is a shakti. When you realize that all three are one and the same, you will start manifesting that as an experience in you. And this is the initiation that we are going to be receiving today. And understand all those participants, whoever is feeling, oh my God, I feel like, oh, it's just going above my head. You literally, like Swamiji says, if it's going above your head, catch it and put it in. Try to sit and engage with it. Engaging with infinity expands our conscious elasticity. The ability to engage with reality without getting broken down determines the capacity of your conscious elasticity. How much are you able to handle information in your inner space? How much are you able to engage with life in your inner space? I have seen how simultaneously Swamiji will do multiple things at the same time. So many things. At the same time, at any given point of time, Swamiji will be handling hundreds of projects. And it's not just like a project as just assigning something. No, Swamiji will get involved up to the dot and will know every single detail. But without getting stressed,
without getting irritated, angry. None of these emotions even exist. Complete unclutching inside, where engaging with reality does not break a person, does not collapse, put them in tiredness. That is called as conscious elasticity. That literally you will see that with Swamiji. No matter how many years back Swamiji would have started a project, same instructions Swamiji will repeat again and again and again. Even if people may come, people may go, but without getting tired, bored, giving up, none of these. Without any of these, continuously involving, only making it more and more intense, and actually making it happen without getting broken down. It is because of that vast conscious elasticity Swamiji has. When you start cognizing, visualizing Paramashiva, this form, the 25 heads, 75 eyes, and 50 hands, how does he exist? Just cognizing that, cognizing just this one visualization, which you start cognizing and cherishing in your inner space, you'll simply see how your conscious elasticity increases. How many of you also feel like, oh, I want to also deal so many projects at the same time like Swamiji does? And understand, these are like, despite of so much attack that happens, so much of attack, persecution, but none of those ever can stop Swamiji from even involving those projects. See, if you are upset, if you are, let's say, facing such an attack, or even forget it, like even 1% of what Swamiji is facing, we will not have the conscious ability to be able to even involve with life. But the stamina of the consciousness, the elasticity of the consciousness, the conscious elasticity expands more and more when you start engaging with infinite. Are you understanding? Engage more and more with infinity. Just sit and visualize. Try to grasp it. And then you can actually re-watch the same session again, where Swamiji has revealed about the 25 heads. The link is available. We'll share that YouTube link also with you. You can even come and attend our upcoming season also, because that will help you. Moment you start cognizing, engaging with infinity, sitting and cognizing it, and again listen to the satsang, you will understand what Swamiji is revealing to the next level. And every time you do that, you will start expanding more, more, and more. Are you understanding, Ma? Ma Katrina? Ma Angelica? No, you should logically cognize. It's not that you did not think logically cognize. Only when you go on logically trying to cognize, grasp, your logic will understand it is not enough for grasping this. It'll expand. You'll start moving from length to breadth, breadth to depth, depth to time and space. It'll just, from space only, you can experience the space of oneness, and power manifestation starts manifesting.
Actually, there's a very, very powerful method, a very powerful technique that Swamiji has given for each of us to experience this. Today, for the darshan, let us all prepare ourselves with that very powerful method, the very powerful technique that Swamiji himself has revealed. See, understand, today we started with understanding about how Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva manifests with 5 phases, and each of those Panchakrityas, going through the Panchakrityas, is what is represented by Mahasadashiva. So we learned about Srishti being created, creation being sustained, creation being rejuvenated, creation being put into delusion and pulled out of delusion, and creation being liberated. We understood, and we all did the exercise where we made a chart of mapping all of these Panchakrityas with the happening, the 5 phases into the 5 phases of Mahasadashiva. And then we understood about conscious elasticity, which helped us all understand how entertaining these subtle truths will expand, make our consciousness expand, make us start grasping and manifesting these higher level powers. Then we learned about the state in which Mahasadashiva exists, which is the Sattva Tattva, where the Chit, Jata, and Shakti are one and the same. The static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are one and the same. And then we learned about how, by understanding this, we can start rewiring our brain. And we started understanding, Swamiji revealed an amazing truth about how we can achieve the super brain by manifesting superpowers with these higher powerful cognitions. Now, Swamiji revealed about the Shiva Vidya directly from the Mrigendragama, where Swamiji revealed to us how actually what does each phase of Mahasadashiva, what does it represent? When we say the first phase, what does it represent? It represents the length. Then we learned about length becoming breadth, breadth becoming depth, depth creating Shabda, then it becoming time, space, and so on. Now, ultimately, through the initiation today, Swamiji is going to be making us experientially understand these principles, understanding the existence of Mahasadashiva. And now, through the initiation, Swamiji will be awakening the super brain in us. Swamiji will be literally instilling that as an experience in our very being. One of the most beautiful, one of the most important truths Swamiji tells is when your breathing gets, Swamiji tells the breathing pattern that we carry, right? It's very important. It's instrumental. Because the hum-sum, the inhalation and exhalation going in a particular tune, that is the integrity syllable of our breathing. When our breathing pattern aligns, it's a very powerful way to connect to the cosmos, to connect to Swamiji. And just through that, Swamiji will be showering us with all the gifts, initiations. It will make us fall into tune, into the space of oneness. And we are all going to be preparing for the darshan today with this powerful meditation technique that Swamiji himself has beautifully revealed about how we can experience the ability to connect to all the higher dimensions. We all learned about the 25 phases of Mahasadashiva. We learned about the length, breadth, depth, and many other dimensions. So this meditation technique that is revealed by Swamiji will help us connect to these higher dimensions, and it will prepare our inner space to receive the initiation. So we request all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera. We are going to be entering into that meditation process, and I request all the participants to please be seated. Please settle down. I request all the participants here. I'm seeing many of you are showing the ceiling, and the camera is not completely faced towards you. We'd like to take you all through and remind all the participants about the security policies and security guidelines. Please ensure you're visible completely clearly in the camera. Please take a few minutes to check your camera.
And one important thing, the darshan itself is
once in a lifetime opportunity. It's a very rare blessing to have the darshan of an avatar, living avatar. And it's even more rare, extremely rare to have the darshans. It's actually never happened before. Only we are blessed with 64 forms of Paramashiva. We are having darshans every single day. We are having different forms of Paramashiva's darshans. Understand, very, very, very powerful manifestation. Directly Paramashiva is manifesting through his Nijavatara, living embodied form, Swamiji. It's too important that we are receiving this in this is a very sacred space, and it's important of how we are receiving this. You need to sit, make sure your spine is straight, make sure that you're not lying down, and kindly do not take any screenshots or photos or video recording of this darshan. Just sit in a relaxed, comfortable way from the space of gratitude. Just hold that space of gratitude that's manifesting deeply from you. Just enjoy that space. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji. Make sure you're not distracted in your phone, doing something else. Do not do any of that during the darshan. Don't even try to multitask during the darshan, because this is a space which is beyond time, beyond space. During the darshan, we all are lifted out of this time space that we are in, and we actually enter into a complete new dimension altogether. During the darshan, there is something really powerful happening. It's called as the mirror neuron effect. Literally, whatever brain activities are happening in Swamiji's brain, starts getting reflected into our brains. What's happening in Swamiji starts happening inside of us. That's why the moment the darshan starts, we feel extremely blissful. Everybody suddenly, the moment the curtains open, we see that bliss just oozing from us. Because one is to see the divine form of Swamiji, and it is that mirror neuron effect happening. What's happening in Swamiji is starting to reflect in our brain too. So it's very, very important that during this sacred space, one, it's sacred and it needs to be respected. So do not be distracted, do not lie down, and let's attend the darshan from a deep reverence, deep devotion, and gratitude.
Now, all the participants that are here, please ensure you're putting your complete names in the Zoom. Please do not have Zoom user or do not have numbers in your names. Please have the complete names in your Zoom, in your respective Zooms. And all the members that are watching this on YouTube, please make sure that each of you are having your original pictures, your profile picture, and your name completely in your respective channels when you comment. And I see that many places in many Zoom rooms, the participants are not fully visible in the camera. In such scenario, the digital security will have to be moving you all into the waiting room in adherence to the security policy. So for you to have a comfortable and a blissful experience of the darshan, we request every one of you to please be in the camera and please be visible clearly in the camera. And just check your camera once. Take a few minutes, please check yourself. Make sure you're clearly visible such that there's enough light. Understand it's very important, especially for the initiation, for the Nayana Diksha. Swamiji is seeing you. It's not just we seeing Swamiji. We all enjoy watching Swamiji, but it is important Swamiji sees us because he will transmit the experience, energy, and all the powers just by a look. This is what is called the Nayana Diksha. Thank you all. And now I request all the participants to make sure when you are sitting for the initiation, take a few minutes to set up the space around you. Create the whole ambience around you in the most conducive way to receive Swamiji. I actually see some of the participants very beautifully decorate your Atma Murti, and there is Naivedyam, there's a lamp lit. That is the best way to receive Swamiji actually. Literally, if Swamiji is walking into your house today, like right now, how will you receive him? Prepare your whole inner space and outer space like that. I request every one of you to actually take a few minutes, set it around you. Bring, if there's any mandalas, atmalinga, aushadas, bring everything and keep it in front of you. And ensure everything is visible in the camera. Bring some food item. It could be dry fruits or some freshly cooked food to offer for Swamiji, just as your offering of gratitude. All these small things will make a huge difference in the way you receive the initiation. So please understand, you may think it's just a small thing, but this small act will prepare your inner space in such a profound manner for you to receive the initiation. If you have aushadas, apply aushada on either of your temples and on the third eye. And during the darshan, avoid eating, avoid snacking, and as much as possible, please if you are feeling little, if it's night time for you, you can have water and so on, but avoid eating at that time and do not have any distractions. I'm still seeing many participants are still taking time to settle. We request everyone to please hurry up and gather and settle down. We are going to be entering into the darshan very soon. And all of you that have Atmamurti, please be ensure that the Atmamurti is visible in the camera. And understand, when you keep the mandalas, when you keep all the aushadas, everything, when Swamiji's eyes fall on it, they get energized. So bring everything, make sure all of them are nicely visible in the camera. Prepare your whole inner space and outer space to receive Swamiji.
We understand. During the darshan, really Swamiji sees every single participant. Even the participants who are watching us on Facebook or on YouTube, we request all of you also to please head to paramashivoham.org and actually join the program via two-way video conferencing. This is absolutely free. Anyone can log in and join the Zooms. It is open, free for everyone. You will see how during the darshan, because whatever said and done, when you're watching through one way, it's only you are seeing Swamiji. There's a very unique Diksha called as Nayana Diksha, where when Swamiji's eyes fall on you, when he sees you, initiation happens, the energy is transmitted. That is called as the Nayana Diksha. So all the participants understand you are receiving the Nayana Diksha while sitting and in the Zoom and actually receiving the darshan, because Swamiji sees every single participant without missing. And during the darshan, you can also post messages in the Zoom rooms and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. So actually, Swamiji is personally dictating each response. Swamiji reads and blesses every single message without missing even a single person. You all need to know we actually have more than 12 Zooms, I think more than that, many Zoom rooms across. And we also have live streams across various social media platforms. And throughout the darshan, Swamiji attends to every single being. So do not miss out on this amazing blessing that we have. You can post how many ever messages you want, how many ever boons you want to ask, you can ask. Just make sure that you're not posting the same message multiple times, that's all. Just don't spam, but you can post how many ever number of boons you want, you can ask. And you can receive direct blessings from Swamiji.
Now, let us all get ready. Let's all enter into the darshan preparation. We are going to be now entering into a very powerful meditation process. And before that, we will be chanting with Dhyana Shloka. As we chant the Dhyana Shloka, we request every one of you to close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji sitting in your inner space, in your Ananda Ganda, sitting with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, gracing all of us as Mahasadashiva Murti. Just visualize that in your inner space. We will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka which describes Mahasadashiva Murti's form. We request all of you to please listen, close your eyes, settle down. श्रीमहाकैलासमूर्तिध्यानम् शृणुतः ब्राह्मणा सर्वे गुह्याद् गुह्यतरं परम् अस्ति मेलोरुधद्भागे महान् कैलासपर्वतः साम्बस्य सगुणस्यायं सभक्तस्येन्दुमौलिनः संवासो योजनानां च 20,000,000 औन्नत्यमेतद्विगुण मस्य ज्ञेयं द्विजोत्तमाः नवरत्नमयं तस्य मध्ये शिखरमुत्तमम् तत्रालयो महेशस्य नानारत्नविचित्रतः प्राकारगोपुराट्टाल वलभिर्विराजितः तथा सिंहासने तत्र महाशम्भुः सदाशिवः प्रफुल्लकमलोल्लास पञ्चविंशन्मुखोज्ज्वलः धृतनानायुधद्भेदा C50करमण्डितः पुल्लरक्ताम्बुजक्तात श्रीबाह्वः प्रियगुलोज्ज्वलः विचित्ररत्नखचित भूषणैरपि भूषितः अनेककोटिः सूर्याभ परमानन्दविग्रहः अप्राकृततनुः श्रीमान् लक्ष्यलक्षणवर्जितः यतो वाचो निवर्तन्ते अप्राप्य मनसा सह गङ्गाश्रयजटाजूटश्चन्द्रशेखा विभूषितः भस्मोद्धूलितसर्वाङ्गो व्यालयज्ञोपवीतवान् कपालमालाधारी च व्याघ्रचर्माम्बरावृतः प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिनयनो भक्तसर्वार्थसिद्धिदः प्रसार्य दक्षिणं पादं कुञ्चयित्वेतरं पदम् अभयं चक्रशूले च टङ्कबाणौ गदाम्बुजे खड्गतोमरशक्तिश्च परशुप्रासपन्नगान् हलाङ्कुशाक्षमालाश्च छूरिकां ध्वजदण्डकौ
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham